Hey there, Solar Bay, makes the prime. Wait, wasn't this in the last set? I mean, this set came out a couple hours ago. Yes, it is the first event I'm playing on. Thanks for the prime, Floyd. This is a reprint. It was like the best comment in that set, right? Well, I'm glad someone likes Pick 2. The classic Hook Master is back. And Air Elemental? But you could also just be a 3/3 draw card instead of an Air Elemental? What the hell? Oh, in addition to being Air Elemental, you can be a 3/3 draw card. Huh. Ah, the nightmare! The nightmare is here! Oh, I thought this guy had flying. He has the lifelink. Well, this guy seems pretty good. Wasn't this like made before? I remember it not being good. I'm like pretty sure this was printed before. Didn't this have flash and like auto equip in 2 sets ago? It has played horribly for you in all the pre-releases, the Death Toucher. Oh, this is a reprint. This is pretty great. Well, maybe it's not. Maybe the old one discarded instead of putting on the bottom. I like putting things on the bottom instead in decks in formats without deck healing. This was a 3/3 in the previous set. I wonder if a 2/4 is better than a 3/3. It seems much worse than Zuko. And Zuko was mid, but remember from Avatar, the 3 in a red, 4/3, firebending 3, pay 3. You can play the top card of your deck until the turn. Guy seems way worse than that. I like the artwork on whatever that is. Hello, Terras. This artwork is just deeply disturbing. And not in a good way. Oh, this is when it leaves the battlefield. Hey, Machete, thanks for the sub. This guy seems pretty ridiculous. I don't I'm hesitant to call things AI. I don't know expert when it comes to that. I will say that I don't like the art style very much. Like I actually can't stand looking at most of the artwork for the cards. Like this is something about this artwork is just not it. I can't look at it. So you said Future Pals were terrible? Yeah, it is weird that it's called guac and marshmallow pizza. That I don't even know if there are any marshmallows, and it has avocado. Are those avocados, or are they like pineapples? I don't know. Also, it's just like, I don't know. There's just not what cheese does. This guy seems kind of ridiculous. This is a really good card. Wait, isn't this golden egg? Isn't this from Eldraine? I'm like pretty sure this is just golden egg, right? Is this a reprint? Yeah, okay, it is just golden egg. I think golden egg was just bad, right? I don't remember playing that card. Like, I think this artwork is good, the one on the right. I don't know what that is, but it looks that looks cool to me. The 2/2 token mutant. I like the turtle blimp as well. The artwork for it. I remember that like giant machine from the show or something. Yeah, that I was talking about. This thing, it's such a deeply disturbing artwork. It and just like totally not in a good way, right? And plus, the way the pizza is cut, it's not cut in like a pie, like a circular pizza. Like you see how the pizza is. It's like the center of the pizza is not in the center of the circle. It's like on the, yeah. It's just everything about it is just off putting. Like maybe that was their goal, but I have 4 of these. Oh, it's whenever this attacks, gives something else +1. I thought it's whenever you attack. I feel like this was printed in the past. Was this in Duskmourn? This was in Duskmourn, right? I'm pretty sure this was in Duskmourn. Except it was a white card, not a black card. I remember this card not being that great in Duskmourn, but let me see if I can look it up. Yeah, he was called Hardened Escort. And it was a negative improvement when drawn in Duskmourn. Yeah, I remember that. But maybe it being a black card, maybe black is more interested in that effect than white is. So it looks like we should be like a white black deck. It's like, okay, so you spend 2 mana on this, that's a 2/2 flyer. You spend 4 mana on this, it's a 2/2 flyer that makes a 3/3 flyer. Well, I mean, it's like a 2/2 that makes a 2/2 that when it attacks, you get a 2/2 and a 3/3 flyer. On 6 mana, you get a 2/2 and 2/2s, 2/2s. Well, Imperial Oath was busted, and this guy's like better than that. I wonder how often it'd be correct just to play this on turn 2, because you can like sneak it to get more tokens later on. Wouldn't be surprised if playing this on turn 2 is just often the correct play. Yeah, there's no like sack lands in this format, so you gotta just have mana sinks. Are there other dinos in this set? I don't know. Guess the answer to that is no. Just this guy. But these green cards are like, so a 7 mana 7/7 draw card, gain 3 life, I guess. This guy seems kind of busted, but that's not a sackland, Bigum. Sacklands are lands you can sacrifice to draw a card. You know, like the ones in Avatar. Well, we have 2 1 mana uncommon flyers. This guy seems pretty great. Like, better than great. This guy just seems insane. Doesn't this look completely... Am I the only one who thinks this looks completely insane? Like, it's 4 mana for what? 5/5 and 5/4 in stats, divided over up to 3 bodies. Like, it's not Cloakout Ranger, but it's close. And it costs 1 mana. It costs 4 mana instead of 5. All right, so I think we should probably just be a white-black deck. But the problem is, how do you draw cards in white-black? I mean, there's this thing, I guess, but... Like, I have a ton of 6 mana cards in white-black, but is there like... how do I draw 2 cards in white-black? You just don't? There's a common that says, like... There's a common that's either Mind Rot or Read the Bones, but I guess I didn't get any? Or maybe that's an uncommon, I don't know. Oh, there's this guy. Whenever this deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Okay, there's this guy. Free drop common, draw 2, lose 2. Yeah, we don't have any of those, though. So, like, this is the only guy? How are we supposed to cast 6 drops? If there's no way to draw 2 cards. The combo of 6 lands and a 6 drop just can't happen unless you can draw 2 cards in some way, shape, or form. Do we have anything that draws 2 cards in our entire pool? Is it just this guy? Which is, like, completely conditional? I guess we can use nobody with a 2-mana artifact with this thing to build a 5-mana 3/2 draw card. Scry 1 draw card. I can try to connect with the 3-mana 2/2. Wait, did I just get a bad pull? Why can't okay? Okay. There's 3/4 that draws a card. Okay, this one also draws a card. How am I supposed to cast 6 drops? I just don't get it. What do they? How do they want me to do that? It's not like my lands tap for 2 mana, right? All right. Well. Maybe we just don't play 6 drops. Or maybe we have to go like white blue, splashing black for these 2 Death in the Families. Like the Cloning the Treader seems good, but I guess there's this guy too. I don't think I have any banana pizza combos though. There's like a Grave Digger that returns it. I don't have any of those. I don't know. My green is like this card and nothing else. I guess this thing, but all right. So we got to be a white blue deck. I mean, April seems okay. The red blue hybrid. Oh, you can like, yeah. Wait, this costs 3 mana? Oh my god, get me out of here. Let me out. This is got a unique card. I don't know whether, you know, you say you both have like 3 creatures in play. I guess it's actually relevant. I wonder how this works. I mean, look it up. I would suspect that me as the active player, I have to choose first. Like, for instance, imagine my opponent would only shuffle away their creatures if I also shuffled away my creatures. I'm guessing it's not secretly choose, right? Like, I have to choose first, and my choice is public information. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that, you know, your opponent gets to play the board first. It's the same problem Wrath of Gods have, right? Things that destroy all creatures. Is that when they're really expensive, your opponent gets to play to the board first. Yeah, if it was an instant, it'd be way too good, I think. But How do we feel about Crustacean Commando? Yeah, I mean, different card names are different names, yeah. This is a reprint, and the original was terrible. The Featherbrain Filcher seems like you have to have a ton of sneak for that card to work out. We absolutely needed multiple Ray Fillet? What does that mean? Maybe I don't have enough creatures or enough artifacts for this. I don't have enough food tokens. Like, you need more stuff like this. I guess my white cards aren't actually that good, are they? Maybe I should, other than this one, or like these two, which are Army in a Cans, but that are both double white. But other than those two, I feel like my white cards are kind of bad. Do you always scry one? I suspect so, unless like the target disappears. Yeah, I mean, Durable Coil Bug has been in a couple sets. Wouldn't surprise me if it's playable. It's just like ninjutsu. I don't know if you remember ninjutsu at all. I don't know. Lifelink is generally pretty good, but I don't know what a 2/4 is doing. It's not like it can attack, right? The Foot Mystic? Yeah, I just don't know what it's doing. The problem with blue black is that I don't really have any 2-drops. I don't think I'm going to be supposed to play stuff like Buzzbots or Crustacean Commando, am I? Maybe Crustacean Commando is fine, but yeah, the problem with this guy is he just doesn't attack, right? Yeah. Yeah, like white gives me some 2-drops. But maybe the 2-drops don't matter. And I have some 2-drops here I could play. You place mutagen tokens on it? I don't have any mutagen tokens. Does that mean I still play it? I got these like busted 6-drops, but blue is the only color that actually has ways to draw cards. I just feel like if I don't draw this banana pizza, like what does this color even do? What does black do? I mean, I guess it has 2 death in the families, but is Foot Ninjas better than Shredder? The token has value? I don't know. Typically in other sets, 2-mana 1/2s to put a counter on something are terrible. But maybe an 0/3 is better than a 1/2? I kind of like it that this allows any of my creatures to attack. That is attractive. Yeah, the 0/3 has value, I guess. I don't know how I'm going to turn the mutagen into anything unless I have this guy. I guess it draws a card with this guy too. This guy is a reprint. What is it, from SNC? Is that what this guy was from? He was pretty terrible. And I feel like wasn't this like, this was in Edge of Eternities, right? It was a 4-mana 3/4 flyer that made a 2/2. That guy was pretty good. But maybe with the fact that it had first strike? I don't know if the first strike mattered that much. But I guess crew is worse than activating a spacecraft. I don't know if I want to play 2 shredders. Like, I wonder how much. I mean, I guess I can just attack with this guy because how many times are they not going to be able to block this, right? I guess the mutagen token putting on April is actually kind of sick, isn't it? I didn't think about that. Maybe this guy is bad. Maybe we just gotta play 2 of these nobodies. You think it has to be bad? I have 4 of them though. Nobody being an artifact is important? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, so it's like either Foot Ninjas or Shredder. Which one is better? They both have Sneak 4. Do I want to gain 3 and not be a legend? Because I can play a second Shredder instead of this guy. I just don't know how much being a legend matters. I mean, I guess I don't have to play 2 of these things. But I kind of wanted to play 1 because of this thing. I feel like gaining life is always better than it seems. You think foot ninjas is bad? If you think foot ninjas are bad, why do you think Shredder is also bad? Like these don't seem that different to me. In fact, I think foot ninjas might be better just because getting through life is probably more relevant than death touch. When they're already that big, the death touch doesn't matter that much, right? Yeah, but how much of a problem is it that I have 2 copies of a legend? Is that not a big deal? Like, maybe it's not a big deal because if I have 2 of them, then it just means that they have to block one and I have another, right? Like, maybe that's just what's going on. And plus, it's an uncommon, so clearly they think it's good. The Buzzbots, I'm not so sure on. This guy seems kind of mid, but... Do you think I can play 16 lands when I've got Dream Beavers and 2 Omni Cheese Pizzas? And these guys also scry 1? I have a land cycler too. Is Buzzbots better than a land? I mean, my options are slim. Yeah, I kind of want to sneak in these shredders. Yeah. Too bad I don't have a dual land. I mean, we don't think white's better, right? The Action News Crew seems pretty awesome. The April O'Neil seems pretty great. It's like that's like exactly what you want from your 2-drop. And this guy is insane, and this guy is insane for sure. Like, those are both insane cards. Is that just better than cloning of Shredder and all in the anchovy banana pizza? Like, I'm just trying to figure out if is white blue better than blue black? Black white? The problem with black white is I have all these 6-drops and no way to draw cards. Right? Blue is the only color I have that can draw cards. It's like, I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to play white black when nothing I say like does anything. I have not found Scry to be a very effective mechanic in getting to 6 mana. My only way to draw cards in the entire deck is this thing. Well, yeah, it only draws 1 card for sure. I mean, unless we play these guys. I mean, he might draw 2 multiple cards if I play these guys. Like, what attracted me to white to playing blue is the fact that I've got 2 Omni Cheese pizzas and 2 of the guys at Scry 1, these guys. I mean, obviously you're building a 5-mana 3/2 draw card. But remember Saru's Packmate? Which is like 2 mana Foretell, 2 mana 3/3 draw a card? I mean, obviously this is 5 mana, not 4, but... And plus I can use this guy to bounce my anchovy and banana pizza. Like, the blue cards? Yeah, I did the white... these two are the only 2 white cards I want to play. These 2 right here are insane, obviously. But they're both double white. The other option is we go white-blue. Right? We can just go white-blue. But then we lose... I mean, you don't need those 6 drops if we get another one here. But we can go white-blue still. Splash for 2 death in the families. I mean, this seems fine to me. This actually might be too much removal. This is almost certainly too much removal. Yeah. We probably just play Buzzbots over something. Like, I guess I don't have to splash black for this. This card does seem insane, though. It seems weird to not play it. This card seems way too good to not play. Like, better than all my other stuff. Maybe this, like, 2 mana 1/1 is kind of bad. This guy doesn't seem useful to me. Like, the Buzzbot seems better than this guy. Blue black look better. Well, I mean, the white card. These 2 are the white cards that I want to play. Like, these 2 cards are busted, right? And this one doesn't seem insane, but it seems okay. The 6 mana card's no different than this card, isn't it? I mean, I guess blue-black also has the beaver, which I should probably not doubt the beaver. Should probably not doubt the beaver. Yeah, but what card am I bringing back? I'm going to be bringing back this, like, land cycler. I don't know. You think Foot Shredder is better than number 2? But someone just said Foot Ninja sucks. Let's try it out like this, and then if it's bad, we'll go back. We think this guy's bad, right? The Putrid Pals. Somebody said that they played it at the pre-release and it was bad. Do we think the Foot Elite is bad? I think this 3 mana is way too much for this. Historically, this cost 1 or 2 mana. 3 mana feels way too much. I'm not a believer in the Uhtram scientists, but maybe with 2 nobodies and also with cloning a shredder, maybe we're supposed to be. And also with April, maybe we're supposed to be believers in this. Yeah, but do you remember Unable to Scream cost 1 mana? This costs freaking 3. I'm not convinced that the Foot Ninjas are bad. I think it's either Uhtram Scientists or the Foot Ninjas. Or I can also play this thing, the Turtle Blimp. Nautical Mine is amazing removal. That costs 2 and not 3. There's a huge difference between 2 and 3 mana, chat. I think you're underestimating just having a 5/5 hitting them on turn 4. Puts a lot of pressure on somebody. Also, life gain is just like way better than it. Like, well, life gain is always better than it seems. Is Girls in Time playable? I don't know. Set just came out and I haven't played with it yet. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big believer in this, but the April card makes me want to play it. But yeah, I was saying that Foot Elite card, the one that gives creatures indestructible and +1 attack, that card was in Duskmourn and it was unplayable in Duskmourn. So I would assume that it's also unplayable in this set, considering Duskmourn was such an insanely good set. Man, if we had a Swamp, this hand is actually insane, right? Any chance we get rid of Crustacean Commando instead of this? Let me just get rid of this. Oh, man. So, do we keep this Swamp? Because we're gonna attack Ninjutsu, and then the next turn we want to play both of these, maybe? Play this and this on turn 3? I think we keep it. Our deck needs to get to 6 mana anyway. Oh, I thought this was Epic Downfall. This is not Epic Downfall. It's the opposite. This is Smother. Oh. Huh. Yeah, it's way worse. I thought this was... That's why I was trying to splash for it in the white-blue deck, because I thought it was Epic Downfall. Oh. No, I mean, it's Smother's not good. I mean, they made Long Goodbye, and Long Goodbye was like kind of mid-minus, right? Oh, we got the combo. I guess this works because we can like land cycle next turn. Play this and land cycle if we don't draw a land. We kind of already have a pair of 5-drops in our hand. From Boise, can you please just let people do what they want if that's okay with you? I'll tell you what, the Dreamweavers is everything I imagined. Looking at the spoiler for the set, I'm like, yeah, people are gonna play turn 1 Dreamweavers and you're gonna get blown away. I'm like, yep, I'm feeling it. Question is, do I want to cycle this or no? I don't know, it's like worse than this and it's worse than this, right? Probably means I need to cycle it in case I draw the 6-mana saga and I want to rebuy something. This is the guy I want to rebuy, right? Man. Do I rebuy the Mute Turtle Blimp or do I rebuy the Cheese Pizza? Do I want to draw a random card or do I want to draw a 2/2? I guess I want to draw a random card. I mean, I guess I might as well. Maybe I should have kept this guy in retrospect. Wait, that guy is trample? Oh my god. Yeah, I should have kept this guy. That was a mistake. Cycled it too soon. Can't count on drawing a rare. Yeah, we just drew too many lands. Have you ever transferred your mind into that of a pizza? Got there. Sure. I mean, might as well, right? The bug that hover card on word not work last time. I don't know. It says it works for me. I don't know. The Omni cheese pizzas are critical for making Krang work, aren't they? I already restarted Arena chat. I mean, I'll do it again after this game. Man, we're really good at triggering this. Oh, I guess it was already triggered because oh no, it didn't go to my graveyard though, right? The last Ronin? I don't know. If it doesn't work, it has something to do with Arena or it has something to do with Untapped. I can't help it. Hey, Super George, thanks for the Prime. I thought I had to go to your graveyard. Is it Revolt? Wait. A permanent left the battlefield under your control. Wait, isn't this Revolt? Is Disappear just Revolt? Is there any difference between this and Revolt? Let me look it up. it is identical to Revolt. It is just Revolt. Revolt says if a permanent you controlled left the battlefield this turn. Disappear says if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn. It's the same wording. Disappear is Revolt. No, Sneak is significantly worse than Ninjutsu on like multiple levels. So Ninjutsu, you can like deal damage and then Ninjutsu after damage. Sneak, it not only casts the spell, but can only be done during the declare blocker step. So. So you can counterspell the sneak cards in this set. You can't do that to ninjutsu. Yeah, ninjutsu is kind of OP, yes. Like, for instance, imagine the ninjutsu card says when it comes into play, it draws a card, but it's a 1/1, and you're hitting with them a 6/6. Like, you don't want to ninjutsu your 6/6 to deal 1 and draw a card. Ninjutsu, it lets you hit for the 6/6, then after damage is dealt, you can return to your hand and put the 1/1 into play and draw a card. Just as an example of why, you know, why this one would be worse. I guess we just play this thing because we can put a counter on it. Yeah, maybe this guy is better than I think. Just like having a random piece of garbage around that can like threaten attacks or threaten blocks. Oh no, not the beaver. Sacrifice another creature or token. Activate only as a sorcerer. I'm kind of envious of people who have dual lands. I think if they want to double block, that's fine. I let it happen. Okay. Okay. I mean, it seems fine to me. Oh, that guy is probably worth killing. I can't, I don't want to cycle this, I don't think. I don't know. I don't really want to do anything here, but this does allow this guy to attack. I don't know. I kind of just like don't leave open 3 mana anymore either. Okay, yeah, we really just want to get it to 6 now. Okay, so we drew a land. So the question is, Do we want to cycle this? I think we cycle this, right? I think we cycle it. I kind of want to hold on to it for like the turn after this, but I want to wait till 7. Why? I can sack this guy when I play it, right? Yeah, Omni Cheese Pizza is really good with this guy. I got Krang and Shredder, and I got Super Shredder, and I got the 5-mana 6/3 Shredder, and we be shred and the cloning Shredder. That is not very effective. So this says whenever another permanent leaves the battlefield. Oh, there's nothing. Oh, it has to attack. Right. Well, that was a mistake. Kind of weird. I guess nobody is better than Donatello, isn't it? I guess. This guy's better. You're saying I should have used Return to the Sewers on my own Krang? Yeah, that could have been good. That could have been good for sure. I think I would play this instead of this. Is that wrong? Because I'm thinking I might want to ninjutsu the commando. But they only have one card in hand. No, let's just... There's no need to be that greedy. Yeah, this April seems... Stealer Secrets, this is way better than Stealer Secrets. Okay. Looking for my 6-mana Saga. Do I want to, like, clear the board here? I think so, because if they, like, top deck a removal spell for this, I'm in deep crap, right? Man, I guess I don't have to trade nobody off with this. Because I can draw nobody to bounce nobody, right? Yeah, I think you're right that bouncing my Krang might have been, like, the optimal play. It sucks that I wasn't able to bounce the Crustacean Commando with my Shredders, because they always had some crapper creature lying around. Put a land on the bottom. 5, 9, 10, 11. There's only 5 lands, 4 lands in our deck. There's 4 lands in our top 13 cards. One of them is the Clone, which will probably clone the Flyer. Swinging with both might have been worth it. I mean, 1/1 blocks this, 2/2 blocks this. How is it worth it at that point? What am I missing, Atheist God? I tell you what, this O3 has done a deceptive amount of good work this game, right? Like, I put the counter on April to draw an extra card, and it kind of prevented my opponent from ever being able to use the sneak on their cards because they couldn't get past their O3 with all their 2/2s. This guy looked a lot better, played a lot better than he looks, even though he didn't attack or block this game. Do they have this guy? Oh my goodness. Oh, we needed that. So I guess we still have an anchovy and banana pizza in our deck. Do you think it's better for me to clone nobody here rather than to clone this guy? Because then if we get the banana pizza, then we can just bounce it and kill 2 stings. We want 3/3/4 flyers or 3/3/2 scry 1 draw cards. I guess they have a bunch of 2/4s, so I guess I want this guy. Oh, I mistabbed. I guess I didn't want to play it anyways. That's what I was hoping to draw. It was the beavers. Alright. Cloning a shredder is pretty bomby. I mean, it's not, it wouldn't have just been worse than this guy. I mean, if we're trying to figure out whether white, blue, or blue, black is better, I don't think this copying a 3/4 flyer is really that any different than this guy, right? Maybe, I mean, I keep on wanting to draw this guy. Maybe this guy, I should play the second copy. I'll tell you what, nobody has been pretty awesome. I'm already playing 16 lands, Atheist God. So another thing we could do is we can splash for this thing. So we could splash for this because we have black green land and blue green land. Oh yeah, and we also have 2 pizzas that can cast it, yeah. There's also Tenderize. I mean, do we think this is good enough? What's our mutant count? We have 4 mutants. What does it count? Whenever this or another mutant. I only have 4 mutants, but this makes mutants. This makes mutants. Mutant. This allows mutants to draw cards. Mutant. This is not a mutant. It is good with April, though. Not a mutant. Oh, this is a mutant. So I actually have 6 mutants. I mean, I could take this guy out. This guy doesn't seem very good. mean, it's good at blocking enemy beavers. Do we think it's a beaver metagame? Do we just need to play this guy to beat other beavers? This is deck healing. How concerned are we about deck healing? I mean, we kind of wanted it in that last game. Let's try splashing for this guy and see what happens. Although, I really don't want to play a forest. Yeah, I guess I really don't want to play a forest. I have too many double blue cards. It would have to be over a swamp if I were to play it. I guess I can play it over a swamp. Maybe gaining 2 life might be relevant too. My beaver is so much worse when I don't have a bunch of swamps on turn 1 though. I'm not gonna be able to use that next turn, but we'll be able to use it eventually, right? Dude, the beaver is so dumb. Wait, how can this guy block? Oh, he can't attack. Oh. I thought he couldn't attack or block. It's a platypus bear. Do we like Shredder here, or do we like Genghis Frog, leaving open? Oh, we can't leave open a counterspell because our blue source is a green source. I think I like doing this. Like hitting for 6 here is so huge. It's 7 actually, because we're also draining them with this thing. I can't play it quite yet, but it seems like a card that we're going to be able to play eventually. Oh, are they dead on board? You gotta bounce the beavers, bro. That's so crazy. That they're just dead of the beavers. There's no... This guy can't attack or block, right? Dude, the beavers are so dumb. They're just as dumb as I thought they would be. Wow. I didn't do anything other than play beavers and they lost. Like, I'm not even joking, right? Yeah, the beaver just 1v9 them. That is crazy. I wonder how 17 lands is gonna have to work with beaver, because I remember they were having a problem with ninjutsu cards and the Kamigawa set, because the card would get bounced and replayed so frequently. So like the game played win percentage would be different. I took out a swamp for this, so it didn't mana screw me here. This feels like a mull to me, right? Even if, like, I mean, I guess this hand's good if I draw an island or a beaver. I mean, obviously if I draw a beaver, the hand's completely insane, but I think any hand with like with an egg is better than this one. Yeah, you like egg nobody. So did we wait for the value on this, or we just try to get to the board? I think I just get to the board here. The fact that it scries one just on normal ETB is kind of crazy. That doesn't have to bounce anything to do it. You would think looking at the card you have to bounce something to scry one, but... I mean, this was the best common in the last ninjutsu set, so it's kind of stupid they put it in this one too. It's even better than the ninjutsu set because you have a bunch of tokens lying around. It was called Suit Up. It was the highest win rate blue common, I think. You know how blue gets deal 4 to your opponent, draw a card? Yeah. Maybe I want the second one of these. Oh, it's just like they reprinted a really bad ossification. Huh. You think I'm supposed to pump this? I don't know what removal spells there are in the set that I want to be a 4/5 instead of a 3/4. There's like a 2 and a white destroy a guy with 4 power. Maybe that's a reason to not do it. Man, I'm running 16 lands. I drew 9 of them again. I wonder if I'm supposed to splash white for like these things. I feel like destroying artifacts and enchantments is pretty important. I don't know, maybe my white's just better than something. Either blue or black. Yeah, they just drew 2 with this guy. That's just so hard to beat. There's just nothing we could do. Draw any removal spells. Except for this one. This card also seems kind of like all their uncommons are kind of unbeatable when you can't kill them. Just a pile of flyers. Wonder if this stock manage is better than Turtle Blimp. I mean, I guess being immune to pizza is actually kind of important, right? I feel like I want a second copy of that 3/4 flyer, but I don't think I want to cut a land for it. I mean, I guess we could play 41, but am I supposed to mull this? I think so. I mean, it has 2 cards I can just never cast. Any hand with Omni Cheese Pizza is better. Do I keep a 2/2 or this thing? I mean, I'm not going to cast a 2/2 on turn 2, so I guess I get rid of it. I'm going to cast this thing on turn 2. Well, now I regret my choice. If they have that draw card guy, I'm going to be so sad. Because I didn't keep my 2/2. Great. What the okay. Uh It's the second time I run into this combo in these mini games. It's such actually a really good combo. Hey, Leo Trotsky, thanks for the prime. Oh, this guy seems fine. That didn't seem like thing that should have taken very long to do. I can't beat this. I can't beat this stupid ass Dark Leo card. Second time I've lost to it. They had a pile of unplayable cards and 2 copies of that rare. Oh, is it a mythic? Even better. Hey, Leto. They saying go ninja go really hard in the packs provided. I'm not sure what you mean, but I believe you. I guess I don't need this. Maybe not taking it is silly. I feel like we can get it later. We have shuffle effects in our deck, right? I guess we already used one. Maybe we don't have any shuffle effects left. This card has been really good though. The nobody. This card's been very impressive. Hey, Ilma Quest, thanks for the sub. Oh, you're talking about my last opponent? Is Go Ninja Go from like the movies or something? I don't know. It's been probably 30 years since I've seen the movies. I don't really remember anything about them. I did play the SNES game. Yeah, Turtles in Time I thought was okay. Although, the only thing anybody remembers from that game is, ow, my toes! Hey, I don't think this guy is too expensive. Yeah, was that one of the in the Technodrome? You gotta like pick up foot soldiers and throw them at the camera to crack whatever machine Shredder had. This doesn't seem very like a good use of my time, but I don't know. Maybe we'll draw something we can play like a land. Maybe we just cycle this. Maybe not. Oh, this is our first time drawing this card. Yeah, that card's pretty freaking good. It's so much better than bake into a pie. Is like the artifact aspect matters so much more. So many ways to regrow and tutor for it. Okay. 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 Wait, this guy has flash. What the? Okay. I guess I was supposed to cycle this into turn. Okay. I should not have attacked. I definitely should not have attacked. Is there a reason to hold on to Krang? Sure is. Oh my god, why did they put it on the bottom? Why do they put it on the bottom? I was gonna try to take it. I can't believe they put it on the bottom. You're good gaming me? So I lost because they had this in their hand. If they didn't have that in their hand, they would have kept it. Well, I lost games I couldn't possibly win. I lost to rares every game. It seems like this card was like kind of mid minus. Like the cards I lost to were not things that cost 3 or less. All I did was lose the things that cost 4 or more. This card was pretty bad. This card looks like a bomb. It's actually not very good. It like didn't do anything. You think it's like an Atali, but it's really not. Nobody was really good. The beavers were insane. This was insane. I drew it one time. But make your move is something I probably should have splashed for instead of the green bliss guy. Make your move was like the second time they printed make your move. Pretty good. I think my white was probably better than my black. If this card's not good, then the only black card is like this guy. Maybe I'm supposed to play this card? It's so expensive. So what did I lose to? I lost to like Mardu Flyers. I lost to green-black rares. And no, it was red-black rares, right? It was red-black rares. And then I lost to that white-black mythic, Leo and Shredder. And then what was my other loss? I don't remember what my other loss was. I felt like the only way I had to win was one of these two 6-drops. Like I don't think I won a single game without one of them. Like none of my other cards had any effect on the game. I mean, nobody was. Oh, I did win a game with Dream Beavers plus Shredder. But I think I would have lost if they just bounced the Dream Beavers instead of the Shredder. But you probably just have to play this card. This card just answers all the rares. My opponent just having a Flash Plague Wind is certainly interesting. I think the Read the Bones Mind Rod is super important in Sealed, and I didn't get any. I didn't want this guy, but the Shredder wasn't that good either. Like basically without the Dream Beavers, the Shredder's kind of bad. The Crustacean Commando could have been really good. Things would have played out differently. I don't know what this guy's worth splashing for. I mean, I did have a ton of mutagen tokens, but I just lost a flyer, so No, the Rayman is good. You think Landcycler is better than this? That would not make sense to me. I don't agree with that. Like, what percentage of the time are you casting this? Less than half, right? If my deck was better, I might have wanted this. But I will say that Nobody plus Omni Cheese Pizza was a good combo. Why spend 5 mana to draw a card and discard 2 cards when we can spend 2 mana to cycle? Could have just played Krang as a 6/7 and try to get value out of it later? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Demadria. We'll have to circle back to that when we know what we're talking about. My only way to win was for them to put their Plague Wind on top of their deck so I can take it. If the Krang is in play, they are not going to put it on top of their deck. So I don't know what to say. I just can't believe they didn't put the Plague Wind back on top of their deck. All right, let me get up and stretch for a minute. Like you mean it? Thanks for the prime. Should we have a cowabunga sound effect to redeem for this set? I, I, Ryan, Hawaii, I'm not sure that the format is several hours old. I don't know. I don't know how fast the format is. I've played 6 games of Magic. We get to be the guys with the Dark Leo and Shredder. Wait, is this the first time they've had yeah, Kitakami, like, to Roy in Hawaii, the difference in formats is like 0.3 turns, which I don't know if that really is felt in a meaningful manner in the games. So like I don't know. ECL was one of the slowest formats of all time. I think it was like I think it might have been a full turn slower than most things, but I don't know 100% that's the answer. I know Sirkovitz made a video about it. This used to be a rare that was in the flashback creature set. Amonkhet? I think this was in Amonkhet. I think it's set to cost 2 mana to exile a creature you own instead of 1. I think it used to be an uncommon too. Maybe I'm wrong. I remember this card being quite good in sealed. Yeah, because it's not its sorcery speed. So your opponent has to like blow their removal spells at bad times. And also like the 2 black anchovy and banana pizza is a sorcery. Right? So this is like this completely stuffs that. It also fizzles all those pacifisms slash frogifies in the set, right? Yeah. This card's also quite dumb. This effect used to cost 7 mana, and it was kind of mid-minus, but 6 is so much less than 7. So. Trample Haste. It's like a reverse Krang? Wait, what? I remember that there was a 6 mana Krang in my previous pool. This guy is just like a way better version, right? Instead of Kranging them, you Krang yourself? Wait, no. You put that card on the battlefield tapped and attacking. Oh, that's bad. No, tapped and attacking is bad. They're just gonna block and kill it. No, I guess that's much worse. I mean, obviously it's good when your opponent has nothing, but from what I saw in the previous sealed, there seemed to be a lot of death touch in this set. And so like giant idiots that just get blocked to death are not high on my list of things I want to be playing, but I suspect this card is quite bad. I suspect it. I don't know if it's true. All my opponents had Dark Leo. Fair enough. We got Go Ninja Go. Oh, we got Karai's Technique. And back in my day, this was a freaking consume strength. Now white black gets consume strength. I feel like this was supposed to be in a different set. I don't know. Looks more like an angel than a bird, but whatever. Well, you can just pay 3 mana for this. You don't have to pay 2. Oh, he actually pumps himself. Guess that doesn't matter though, because he's not blocked in order to sneak it. Two of these guys. So Don and Leo can flicker the bespoke bow. Huh. And this guy, I guess. And this guy. And this guy. Well, I do have 2 anchovy banana pizzas as well. Yeah, you're right. Is this card just like too slow? I feel like it's 5 mana do nothing. It's 10 mana to return a creature. Ten mana is a lot to do something with this card. You have to. I guess you'd have to want the 5 mana aspect. No, the level 1 is complete trash, right? Like that text is barely worth 1 mana. 5 mana. 5 mana to give all your creatures +1/0 and menace permanently. You have to want that. Oh, if you have a cheaper sneak, it works. Oh, so like you can pay 2 mana for this guy. Or this guy. Yeah, we have to play with that one to know if it's good or not. Sacrifice another creature or token. So I guess you're supposed to sacrifice mutagens or food. That's so anemic. 2 mana make a 1/1. I mean, I guess it's like, it's nice to have the option, I suppose. Now, this card seems busted. When it enters or leaves the battlefield, make a 1/1. If you have that blue-red guy that bounces it for 3 mana. Oh, red gets another mana creature, but this guy doesn't like do a bunch of stuff like all the other ones did. He just kind of sucks. Yeah, this works with Don and Leo, I guess. This guy's probably good. 3 mana, 3/1 first strike is a pretty good aggressive creature. Destroying food, I guess, is fine. Oh, this guy has reach. Well, that guy's probably better than he looks if he has reach. Search your library for a food card. So you get to just search for the terminate? Wow. You can just search for this guy? It also gives you a food token if you don't search. Oh yeah, so if you just need to gain the life. Yeah, card seems pretty good. This can return the terminate guy. This guy seems kind of mid-minus. I mean, it's enormous, but doesn't seem like a very good card. Beginning of your end step, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, put 3 counters on up to 1 target artifact or creature. If it isn't a creature, it becomes a 0/0. Wait, sacrifice this, gain 15 life? Oh, it's 10 mana, not 1 mana. Alright, it's 10 mana. Okay. Oh, it also comes into play and makes a food token. So ideally, like, you attack, they block, you play this second main phase, you get a 2/4 and a 3/3. Yeah, it's a good card for sure. There's this guy. Two escape tunnels, Northampton Farm. Add a mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a ninja or turtle. Target ninja or turtle can't be blocked. Wait, what? I can just, like, make a guy not able to be blocked? What the? Skateboard? Yeah, I think this guy costs too much. 9 mana is a lot. Like, I don't know, Bahamut from Final Fantasy was, I think, better than this, and I don't think Bahamut was very good, right? I mean, I guess you play it if you've got this thing in your deck. Maybe it's better if I play this thing. All right, so the obvious deck is the white-black deck, so I guess we can take a look at white-black and see if that's, like, any interesting or not. Maybe this guy might be worth splashing. All right, what do we got? Wait, what? Did they switch it back? Wait, what? Wait, was it a bug? Wait, they switched it back. Do you guys remember in the previous set you had to go minus? They switched it back? Okay. Just keeping us on our toes, I guess. Okay. So search your library. Wait, search your library and or outside the game? Oh, so I can keep the Krang in my sideboard and just search for it, right? That's kind of neat. I mean, they're not going to give it to me, are they? But that just means I'll get two of the other three, right? It's somewhat interesting. All right, flying vigilance. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets +1/0. Okay. Kind of neat with this thing. How do we feel about Insectoid Exterminator? I think the first one seems to make sense. Yeah, this seems like a card you want to play with to see if it's any good. Do we think Insectoid Exterminator is better than High Flying Ace at all? Like, do we want to scry 1 on Revolt, or do we want to just be able to make things flying and have +1 toughness? How do we feel about Ice Cream Kitty? What are we doing with this? I don't think we're doing this, right? I mean, I guess it kind of works with Ice Cream Kitties. Well, yeah, I mean, you're only doing it when it's lethal, right? Or like you give Leo flying. I mean, I can definitely see myself giving Leo flying on turn 4. Or giving the Super Shredder flying and killing them. I don't think this guy doesn't seem. How many ninjas do I even have? Oh, apparently I have 10 of them. Oh, it works with Dark Leo. Never mind, I should probably play it. So I had this in the previous deck and it was pretty bad. But I guess it sort of is a combo with the Ice Cream Kitty. You can like pay 7 mana to draw a card. It's kind of cool. I guess Ice Cream Kitty also works with Dark Leo. Pain 101. I mean, this card has been printed many times in the past, and it's kind of always been bad, right? Was Lava Spur Boots any good in Limited? I don't remember it being very good. Let me check. What set was Lava Spur Boots in? Was it Eldraine? What set was that in? No, it was the Hee-Haw set, right? Yeah, Outlaws of Thunder Junction, OTJ. The ability seems better than. Yeah, but like, aren't you playing this before? You're not playing this on turn 6, are you? You're playing it on like turns 1, 2, or 3. 17 lands is down for me. I don't know if anybody else is having that problem. Can't check it on 17 lands. Doesn't seem very good. What the hell? Okay, Lava Spur Boots was massively negative win rate. Okay, so. How good is this card, really? I mean, I guess you just want to use it as a... like a Searing Blaze, basically? A white-black Searing Blaze? Oh, that's right. They changed Sneak, right? So you can only do Sneak in during the declare blocker step. So you can't first strike with Leonardo and then like swap him in with something else to do more damage. I know I had this in the previous deck and it was pretty freaking bad. So maybe it's no good. I don't think we're Featherbrain filching. Is Ice Cream Kitty just like too slow? It seems pretty good with this guy. Seems like it could be okay with Dark Leo. This guy does not seem very good. I mean, Snow was really bad, right? They printed this card many, many times in the past, and it's always been horrific. But maybe in this set it's different because we have Turtle Air to make it unblockable. Maybe that's enough of a reason to play it. Yeah, I think maybe being able to make it unblockable is good enough. And plus, maybe it being a ninja so that Splinter can pump it into, like, massive stat lines. Maybe that's good enough. Is Action News Crew just too slow? I feel like this is probably too slow. I, like, the channel ability on this is really attractive to me. But it seems like it wants you to play it early, trade it off, and then use some sort of raised dead effect on turn 5 or 6, and then next turn channel it, right? And that just means that like maybe it's good with this guy, return target creature or food card, right? We could also splash for in this deck. That's like pretty easy to do. We should probably be splashing green because we have 2 escape tunnels and 2 foot headquarters and this turtle lair. Oh, I guess this only works on ninjas or turtles. Is this guy a ninja or turtle? It's a dinosaur. Is it? I can also flicker this guy with Don and Leo or get back Anchovy and Banana Pizza. Yeah, the 4-3 Gravedigger seems pretty good. That means I would need to not play Ice Cream Kitty, but it's too slow. So what if we just like cut these slow 2-drops? I know that it seems weird to say slow 2-drops, but April seems good, right? Even though it's just a grizzly bear, I think ETB Scry 2 is... And the fact that it can always attack. Well, I guess they could have a 2-3 or something, or a 2-4, but... Maybe this guy is just too Windrakey. Maybe this guy's just too Windrakey. I still think having one of these guys in your deck is correct. I don't know about two of them, but the first one seems to have a lot of value to me. So this looks good to me. I haven't even splashed the other colors yet. We're trying this card out and we're trying this card out. I mean, this looks good. We have like 5, 6 terminates, 7 if you count this, 7 terminates, some rares. I might want to cut. I want to cut this thing. Yeah, I cut the Ninja Cavalry. I don't know, is Ninja Cavalry better than April? Probably not. I mean, Cavalry works with Leonardo. Can kind of work with both Leonardos, right? It is like some value to ninjutsu this guy. Something to flicker with this thing. Although I'll admit Don and Leo isn't amazing in this deck. We don't have a ton of combat playabilities on creatures. I guess we could scry too with it. That's kind of sick, actually. All right. Unfortunately, when you look at, you said blue, black, white. Yeah, I mean, we can look at blue, black, white. Well, we don't have any more cards to play. I guess we can play these things. I feel like I'd probably want to play green, blue, black here. Do I even have the dual lands, though? I don't have any blue, black dual lands. I don't know about this. So what about green, black? Green, black, white? We can splash white because we got this thing. And this, maybe this turtle lair as well. So what is in green? This thing? Okay, so tenderize. Oh, it does work at that touch. The creature is dealing the damage, not the spell. New generation technique is probably bad, right? Yeah, if it was sneak 2 mana, it'd be pretty really good, like a bomb, but at 3 mana, probably not. Like, it lets you play a 6-drop on turn 4, but... Double off color It's double color up. It seems strong enough to be worth it. Oh, this thing? Yeah. Well, I mean, we're going to have a lot of dual lands. Although no treasures. We don't have the food that taps from it of any color. Destroyed one target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Do you think I should be main decked and sealed? Maybe we play this just to be able to cast all of our spells. We do have a lot of 6-drops. It is really good with the Dream Beavers. Let's us cast this guy a turn early. Is there any way like format a tutor for like 2 cards is really good? Like we could just maybe not main deck this guy and just always tutor for it. They're never gonna give it to us. Oh no, you can just directly tutor for it. Wait a minute. Oh, it says for exactly 4. You can't just choose for 2 and make them choose those 2. They have to be exactly 4. Well, no, because I would not play the Krang and always search for it, right? I just wouldn't play this main deck and just always tutor for it. If I have like 7 lands in play, they're not going to give it to me, right? I guess the 6-drop cast the Krang. It still seems kind of slow. Do you think Rocksteady is better than the white one? I guess it's better because Ref and Mikey can hit it. Sacrifice another creature or token. There's no reliable way to discard. Yeah, there's no surveil in the set. There's only you can discard it to this. You can discard it to April or this guy. This guy is the looter. I mean, you're right that it's kind of interesting with the with that. Does this look bad? This doesn't look bad to me. Do you want to play Ninjas Forever just to try it out? The Ninja Teen seems kind of mid to me. But willing to give it a try. It does seem a little win more. It seems much more in a white-black card than it does a green-black card, isn't it? Do we need to play a second Plains? I guess we do. Yeah, I think I want to play at least 17 lands in this deck. 17 lands on a land cycler. Let's try this out. I have a feeling that white-black might just be better, just because we don't need the power that green provides, but... One of the things I think we're missing is we don't have the 1 and a green 1/1 Death Touch attached to a mana of any color, which I think is like kind of mission critical for green decks. But... This guy may be bad too. I didn't think about it. This guy's probably bad. Although I don't know what else it could be. Ice Cream Kitty, I guess. Well, yeah, I don't think our mana is good enough to be straight 3 color, maybe, with the, because we don't have any spells that fix our mana. I think maybe just 2 color would have been a better choice. I don't think we need all this power that we have. I guess I lose. My green cards are just not doing anything. I think I should just be a white-black though. Alright, we should just be a white-black. I think not having the 2 mana 1/1 makes it impossible to play green. Like, it's like the reason to play green. Now, I mean, we could splash for the comestibles. I don't hate it. We can splash for like this guy and this guy. I think white-black splashing for the green cards is just a better idea. Is this guy worth splashing? I can search for it with Turtles Forever if I wanted. I don't think we need it. Maybe Leonardo is worse. Is Big Brother better than this guy? Probably. Yeah, the turtle lair lets us do it. Yeah. Yeah, this seems way better to me. You got two big hasty guys or tutor up with Turtles Forever. Yeah, Turtles Forever is certainly your card that rewards you for having opened big cards that you don't plan on playing, huh? I do wonder if this guy is worse than the 2/2 Scry 1 guy. No idea what this card does, but I assume it's bad for me. It's a lot of mana, but... I guess killing this is better than killing this. Because if they kill my squirrel noise, I can get it back. Yeah, I think if you play green, you have to have mana creatures to justify playing green. I think you're just like a beat too slow otherwise. Oh, this guy's not doing much, but... That is a curious attack. Let's see. So here's the question. Here is the question. Do we sack this and get it back, or do we get back the Death Toucher and just play it? I think I just get back the Death Toucher and play it. Because this guy can also attack. And I have the Northampton farm to rebuy this guy anyway, if I like super need to. But I also just want to use the turtle lair. Oh, this guy's a dino. I guess I can use it on the ninja and make it a 2-power attacker. But I guess I can already do that with this guy. Get this guy flying. I didn't see if I had any disenchants in my deck. I think I maybe have one. I do have, I did open this thing that I'm not playing. Oh boy. Incoming concession, anybody? Yeah, this guy's kind of dumb. This guy was in, it was in Final Fantasy, right? It was like a blue creature. Was it a mythic? This 1/1 Death Toucher seems really good in this format. And you can't even kill it. I'll be right back. I guess I could have just taken it. They weren't dead on board when I did that. This feels way better than the green deck, that's for sure. I don't know about Shredder. Or not Shredder, Splinter. This guy... Like, what is it really doing? This guy, the high-flying ace seemed quite good, though. I guess it's bouncing Courier of Comestibles. O2 to block beavers? I mean, I'd rather just have a 2-power flyer to block beavers, right? Yeah, I don't know if I'm much of a believer in this Splinter fellow. It pumps the Dark Leo and Shredder ninja tokens. And it can bounce Courier of Comestibles. And it can bounce April, I guess, and turn her into a 3/3. Pumps this guy into like decent stat range. But I think I'd rather just give it flying. Did we want this Groon for life, grounded for life card? I've historically hated these cards. Is it better than Karai's technique, maybe? Maybe the fact that this is a sorcery means it's probably no good. Like, maybe I don't want a Searing Blaze. Maybe I don't want a Searing Blaze. Well, it's a sorcery that you can play into declare blocker step if you sneak it. But I mean, should I be playing that 5-mana blimp card? That seems okay. I've got 2 removal spells on the draw. 3 lands, 2 removal spells, and a 4-drop. And a bomb. Seems fine. Drawing all of my tap lands was a tad unpleasant. I have 2 of these I'm not playing. I'm wondering if I should have been. This Dimensional Exile doesn't have to enchant a plains, right? No, it just says enchant basic land. Did Ossification have to enchant a plains? I don't remember. No, it was this card is just a strictly worse ossification. Weird that they would print a strictly worse ossification. But maybe they just didn't want to reference planeswalkers in a set that had none of them. It's still weird that they would print a strictly worse ossification though. I mean, I guess we just play this guy and then search for a forest. Can it eat itself? No, it only eats another creature or token. I wonder if this is a token if it can eat itself. Is it? Probably. Doesn't say another token. Does it do when he says sacrifice another, do you think it also applies to the token aspect? You think it does? You don't think Ice Cream Cat is a hot dog? It can't eat itself? I mean, you can eat itself to gain 3 life. We already filtered 2 lands out of our deck, which is both good and bad here, I guess. So what do we think? Do we think it's better to cycle this so that we can just get 3 of this guy? That just seems better, right? So we have 7 mana here. I just think I just want to kill the flyer. Make a token. Because if I don't do that, they can eat it with the kitty, right? Do I just take 5? I don't know. I feel like these guys are not doing anything, so I'll just block with them. Okay. I think if we draw the Flicker guy, we're going to be happy regardless, right? Oh, I guess they has Death Touch. I don't have to do that. Forgot Leo gives Death Touch to all attacking ninjas. Seems like a really aggressive attack. Oh, I have lethal, don't I? Whoops. I mostly did not want to do lethal because I wanted to cast Turtles Forever and see what it did. But This set is all about playing with your food. Yeah, I wanted to increase the win rate on cast. Okay. This seems way better to me than the Splinter would be, right? Although I guess I have 2 ninjas in my hand. Maybe not. Do you think I'm going to be using Uraku this turn? Probably. Oh boy. Menish, right? Sure. Let's see what it does. Oh, we can search for the we can search for Splinter here, actually. I think I should block this guy. I'm gonna block this guy. So the question is, do we want to cast Turtles Forever? Or I think I want to Dimensional Exile these rats, hit them for 1. Oh, I needed to play this. Oops. I thought this was die. Oops. Oh. I thought this was dies, leaves the battlefield. Huh. Well, I mean, I might have drawn something I wanted to play instead of Shredder, but you're probably not correct. It's an aggressive attack with this Leonardo, let me tell you. Dude, this Uraku Saki guy is certainly something. April's a card I probably would have played, but yeah. This card is something, let me tell you. We make our guy unblockable? I guess we do. Shouldn't have played my land. Yeah, I mean, they'd be dead next turn if I'd played in the proper order earlier. This land is kind of dumb, isn't it? It's also a mana fixer. It's a Rogue's Passage that's cheaper to activate, and instead of being a colorless land, it also is a mana fixer. Completely reasonable. Well, I wish I had missed that damage earlier. Oh! Oh my god, you're right, because it's 2 permanents are leaving the battlefield? Oh my god. I wasn't thinking it was 2 permanents, I thought it was 1. Alright. I'm sorry, I'm making mistakes. We're learning. The Shredder is even better than I thought it would be. Our opponent had the option to kill it and didn't. I guess it was strictly better for me to do it, even if I thought it was 1, because I can play this and jump this guy to kill them. I mean, we could totally lose this game. I mean, if they just draw a removal spell for my Shredder, I'm dead, right? Never punished. I love the first high flying ace. I'm not so sure on the second one. But I guess I don't know what it would be instead. It would be like a mechanized ninja cavalry. Or a kitty. What are we doing with the kitty? I guess we're sacking this pizza. I think flying is just too good. Yeah, I'm not really a sneaking deck, right? This is just 3 mana sorcery speed -3/-3. What am I doing with that? It is a sorcery. I mean, when you sneak it, it's not a sorcery, but I mean, what you saw that game. At no point did I want that card, right? Yeah, it's like a Searing Blaze, basically. I don't think Searing Blaze is particularly good in sealed. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, that's sick. Is that better than just plain cycling? I think so, yeah. That's why I did it. This just seems like a pretty busted uncommon in the format. And it's just freaking 5 terminates. All we need to do is draw some lands. I am playing 17 lands into, oh, good lord. Well, I don't know, man. What are we what are we supposed to do here? Just need to draw some lands. I wish I could have searched for this everything pizza or the cycler. Would have loved to have done that. No, I mean we're playing 17 lands and a land cycler in this deck, so we're playing 18 mana, which is like kind of a land fewer than I would like to play. Seems like our opponent's kind of in the same spot as us. Oh no, dude. Not like this! And I drew a plains instead of a swamp. Alright, we're gonna have to exile this kitty into the nether realm. Maybe I should be playing the kitty I have. I got 2 kitties we're not running. Oh, wait! This can search for a food card and the kitty's a food. Oh, I should totally be playing it. God damn it, man. All I needed was a land, dude. What a travesty. No way, man. This is so stupid, dude. Why Uneasy Alliance the April O'Neil? I don't know what to say, friend. Creatures need to die. I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, AA Blues, what if I told you that Uneasy Alliance has a text box? Would that, like... Would that ease your concern if I told you it had a text box? What the hell is this? Wait, how do they get mana of every color? Oh. Alright. Oh, I can search for the pizza face with my courier of comestibles. So far I basically never want to discard. Seems like there's a lot to do with your mana on this. Guess I beaver them? Like, do you think they're gonna attack if I beaver them? I don't even know if it's correct to keep this, actually. Probably was not correct. I should have just... It's not surveil. I should have just put it on the bottom. You've had the game for over a month. I'm not sure what you mean, Kraken87, but I don't think anybody is lying on purpose here. Well, that's sad. I guess do I just have to block here? I really do not want them to ninjutsu this. I think I have to block it. Oh, does it? No, the title says TMNT Release Day, Magic the Gathering Arena. I think you are mistaken, my friend. Oh, the picture is? Oh, the picture is. There you go. Thanks for letting me know. Try maybe playing this instead. Wow. Wait, it has to be library or outside the game? Oh, I haven't prepared this far in advance. I can search for Leonardo. Donatello. Raph and Mikey. No, it doesn't say. I don't know, man. This thing is just gonna wreck me. This is gonna just wreck your timer, right? Oh, it does both. I see what you're saying. Oh my god, dude. I don't know. I'm I ran out of time. Well, there's no way you're gonna have less than 4. You get at least 6 in your packs. I don't know, man. I don't know why they gave me these two, but yeah, thanks, Fox McWrath. Maybe I shouldn't play this guy. Maybe he just should be a target to find with Turtles Forever in the sideboard. I can tutor for it, but like, I don't know. It's really hard to use. Oh, was I supposed to block because of ninjutsu? Yeah, he loses the finality counter. Oh. Kind of just mana screwed at all times in this deck. 18 lands is just not enough, man. $17 lands on a land cycle is just not enough. I guess I'm just dead. I can't draw a land to save my life. I scryed 2 to look for a land. I couldn't find one. I couldn't find a land to win the game. I could not find a single land to win the game. Wait. Oh my god. Is that how that works? I just got soloed by this guy, basically. Yeah, I think that this guy was just too hard to use. Man, we got another 3 and 3. I mean, we lost literally every game to Manisker. Like, we just could not get enough lands. And we played 17 lands on a land cycle. It just wasn't enough. Weird. Well, I didn't know Courier of Comestibles could find Ice Cream Kitty. It could find food creatures. This card's like completely insane. Yeah, I think this is like a 17 land format plus land cyclers. Like if I had just played Rocksteady instead of this Pizza Face and played a second forest, I think I would have won 2 of my losses. Because like having things to do with my mana was never a problem. Frustrating for sure. The passivism looked pretty freaking bad though. There's so many ways to punish people for playing pacifisms. A blues, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm sorry. Can you give me an example? Whenever a land you control enters, put a charge counter. Oh, that's cool. It's a pretty cool manolith. Harder to play around. Whenever this attacks your box, other rats you control get +1/+1 for every rat you control. You may mill 4 cards. If you do, return up to 2 rat cards. Feels like you're never going to do that. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a 1/1. Until end of turn, Mondo Gecko becomes the color of your choice and gains hexproof. It doesn't gain protection against hexproof, so you can still just block it, right? This card seems pretty insane. It is a lot of Koyas. This is an elf. What the hell? When this attacks, exile up to one target creature you own. Target creature you own? Then return it to the battlefield under your control, tapped and attacking. So I can flicker my guy to exile their creatures. I can flicker my FTK. Or flicker this guy. Alright, seems pretty busted. Oh, this is not, divination is an uncommon nowadays? Goodness. My blue seems horrific. I guess it does have two nobodies. Thought this guy would have reach. Oh, I got two beavers? Whenever another creature you control enters, deal 1. Whenever you cast an artifact, make a guy. It deals 4 damage to any target and 3 damage to you. Wait, what? When this enters, it deals 4 to any target and 3 to me. What? You may sacrifice another artifact. When you do, deal 4 damage to target creature. Guess I can sack these things. Oh, I guess my nobodies can just bounce this. I guess you can respond to the ability by gaining 3 if you have 5 mana, so you don't die to it. Wow, there's really nothing in green. So it looks like Mardu is where I want to be. Because like these guys are so insane and Neutrinos is insane. And I have 2 beavers with two of these guys. Seems like I'm black-white splashing for the red card, right? Although I guess I don't really have any white cards other than the rare that I really want to play. What's the special guest card? Just some rat king. We don't have any rats, so it doesn't do anything. Although I guess we could be black-red. Black-red splashing white. To splash white for these guys. Like these guys in this thing. I don't get to play this thing, but yeah, that's better. Oh, this is a red card. Oh, we should totally be black-red. We should totally be black-red splashing white. Nobody has been pretty awesome from what I've seen. We even have some like Mardu. We even have some Mardu lands. Mauser seems like it's maybe okay. This guy does not seem good at first glance. Willing to believe that I have a flawed understanding of the card. I don't know about this Paramecia Colony X, whatever guy is, but maybe he's fine. Play the blue-red land to cast King and Shredder. I don't think a 6-drop's gonna have a problem being cast. I might not even play the King and Shredder. I played this guy and it was not impressive to me. I think I played it and it hit this thing from my opponent twice and I died. Like I think just like 7 mana kill your guy is just a way better card. Not play Mythic Dino. Wasn't planning on it. No. Guess we don't really want Ravenous Road. Oh, this is a 2/1. Maybe you cast an artifact spell? I don't have that many artifacts, though. But I guess nobody counts as 2 artifacts. I guess like it's like I had 2 nobodies, I can just blink them to get more 1/1s. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It could be that red-white is better. And just splash black instead. If I didn't have these, if I didn't have this guy, I wouldn't even consider black. I don't know, I can't really sack this thing, right? This guy doesn't seem like it does anything either. I mean, it's deck healing, I guess. You can sack it to stomp by the foot. Doesn't seem that good. This Raphael seems questionable. Like, it's a 4-mana, 4/3 menace baseline. You have to play a creature after it? Yeah, but the deck is like all creatures, so like maybe that's fine. I can't even really trigger this thing. I guess I can with like Weathermaker. Oh, it has to be under my control, so it's just Omni Pizza. And I get neutrinos. Obviously, I attack, they block. Maybe that's enough. This guy seems kind of mid. So I guess I have 2 token makers. Maybe that's enough. I have 2 token makers and 2 ninjutsu guys. Maybe that's good enough. I probably want to play this thing because it's so good with the neutrinos. So good with point squad and neutrinos, right? Let's look at red white real quick. I feel like there's more synergy in red white than there is in black red. Maybe we just splash black for this. Or maybe this thing. Maybe stomp by the foot. I don't know how I feel about this Leonardo Big Brother fellow. It's probably just worse than Mauser. Makes you tokens 2/1s. What are you talking about? This seems better to me. Makes you tokens 2/1s. The Leo. What? I'm sorry. I'm not getting it. So the question is, are the white cards better than the black cards? What are we comparing here? I think the black cards are better. It's like Krang and Shredder versus Triceraton Commander. Imagine that's a wash. I think Stomped by the Foot and Shredder's Technique is better than Make Your Move and Uneasy Alliance. And then I mean the 3-1 is certainly better than this guy. The only thing I'm missing is the Janika, but I can just play the Janika. Maybe I just play the Make Your Move in the Janika. But maybe just you're liking the black. Yeah, I really like the ability to go Dream Beavers into Oroku and then just like kill their guys for the next 2 turns. That seems like a pretty easy way to win the game, right? I'm just not convinced that this Krang and Shredder is are any good. Having played with it several times, it has not impressed me. Is red good over the white? I mean, we can look at it. I mean, red has nobody, which I have found to be very good. But I'm willing to believe that maybe I am mistaken in my evaluation of the card. Why is it doing that? I guess Foot Elite's kind of good with 2 of these guys. This card seems quite bad. Not a fan of the white. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the white either. I think nobody has been really impressive to me. And so I think a deck that incorporates nobody is probably a good choice. I mean, it could be that we don't splash white. Maybe we don't splash white. Is our black-red deck good enough? It probably is. The Iterative seem really good. Yeah, I agree. What are we taking out, though? If we want to play it, we gotta cut cards. You can't just, like, play cards for free. Let's try it like this and then see how much we hate it. And then we move on from there. Yeah, the Krang and Shredder to me is the one that probably is the one I should take out. That card has really been bad. It's just like, it's impossible to activate. It has to attack, has to wait a turn unless you have Omni Cheese. It's been really bad. And I kept on like thinking it would do something, and it would just give me like a 1/1 or like a 2/2 from my opponent's deck, and that was just really unimpressive. You really want to disenchant? I don't know. I feel like Sealed is probably just gonna be full of decks that are based on the anchovy and banana, the 2 black food, which seems like the most powerful card to be doing anything with in the format. So like playing a bunch of creatures that trade down with that card seemed like a pretty bad idea. Yeah, but you're not trading in combat, that's the thing. I have not found that trading in combat is a thing that anyone does. Main decking negate. It's probably a good choice. Yeah, this thing. This seems like the card that you're going to be completely sick of is this one, because it's so stupid in this format. Like, basically, play the format as if your opponent's going to play 3 of these a game. And build your deck around that. You think I'm joking? There's just so many ways to loop this card in the format, it's super frustrating. Like, basically, playing creatures that cost more than 4 is just an exercise in futility. Because they're just gonna die for negative value. So I think you just need to be fast enough to get underneath this card. Or don't have a problem with your opponent basically just cantrip terminating every single turn. Probably should have held on to this, honestly. Nobody I found to be very, very good. This card is really, really, really strong. Maybe I should play... Do I have a green dual land? No, I don't have a black red. Oh, I have a red green one? No, it's a red white one. Well, that's for that sucks. We just got freaking mind rotted, dude. Oh, we put up so many lands on the bottom too. We still just drawing lands. All right. Yeah, maybe my black cards are not good enough. Maybe I should just be red-white. I think I should just be red-white. Bunch of token makers. Way better to be artifacts? I mean, this is sealed. I don't know if you can really choose to be artifacts. I think like maybe playing black without anchovy pizza is probably a recipe for disaster. What I'm guessing. Yeah, I don't have the fetch lands for the Weathermaker, unfortunately. This is pretty spicy. Three damage is a lot. Damage is a lot to take there. I've just been really impressed by this card. This card's been really, really good. It's so nice that you can scry one on just by playing it with no artifacts in play. Manolith that also bolts is nice. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, but I mean, it is suspend 3, and you still have to have it on tap to bolt. I like that it's instant speed bolt at least, but I mean, see, they can just bounce it here and I don't get a bolt. Well, they didn't bounce it, but I guess I can sack it. It's weird they didn't equip it. I mean, oh, it's 3 to equip, not 2. It's kind of a busted combo, right? Neutrinos and Koya. Building your own Visara, the Visara the Dreadful. Oh no. Oh, it actually highlights it. Okay. Yeah, I have a third one of these. I mean, I don't know if I should be playing it. They are legendary. Neutrino hasting a 5 mana value. Yeah, I mean, like hasting this guy. Yeah. Well. I thought about that guy when I played Koya instead of this last turn. But we can like bolt it plus deal 4 to it. This is like, this card is just the dumbest card in the format. It has basically dominated every single game that the person who played it had it. Yeah, I thought it auto-equipped. It doesn't auto-equip. Quite a card. What's happening? Our opponent killed the wrong card with their anchovies, so they lost. Yeah, I mean, I have a third one I'm not running. I'm not running these uneasy alliance, the second uneasy alliance. I found this card to be pretty bad. I mean, I could go down to 16 lands, but I've just been mana screwed every single game. I mean, I have 18 lands right now. I could go to 17 and best of 1. I have 2 land cyclers. Maybe 17 is fine. The thing is, in my previous 2 sealeds, I lost, I think, either 4 or 5 out of my 6 losses were just not getting enough lands, right? But maybe with 2 land cyclers and a cycler and 2 nobodies, like maybe 17 lands is fine. But 17 lands on a null group biological assets. Yeah, I mean, I played with this card. I was super unimpressed. like way too hard to use. Yeah, this isn't uncommon. Yeah. You have to like basically kill it on sight. I could cut this. What would I cut it for though? A grounded for life? Like the only card I would want. I don't know if like I feel like I've just been flooded with too many terminates and you just can't do that in this format. You have to be so aggressive. Because like the green decks take over. You cannot just be chilling with a bunch of terminates in your hand. It's just non-viable. We have 2 Koyas. We need the swamp for this, chat. Please! Maybe we need to play this news crew? I don't hate the news crew. Let's try the news crew out, I guess. Source! Source! I hate this artwork. Alright, we're on the draw? No, we're on the play. Yeah. I made it up. It's true. 73% of stuff when people say it is just made up. Did I just make that up? Maybe. My hand just feels completely non-viable. I don't know. Like, these Terminates are just not it. I need to just, like, cut all my Terminates. I just need to have just, like, random creatures. Like, random idiot creatures. These are just not doing it for me. They just decided to miss a damage, I guess. I don't know. Why don't I draw planes? Good question. Yeah, you always get the scry. Like, way better than it looks. Oh, can we draw planes, please? No! Oh, actually, that's maybe better than a planes. Alright. I think the enchant creatures are all complete garbage. There's like so much bounce and flicker and disenchants. Like these things are complete garbage. Just rotting in my hand for freaking 10 turns. Sure, I'll take 7. I'm about to say I shouldn't have played my land in case I drew Weathermaker. Oh well. Okay. Oh my. Don't judge me, chat. Is this better than a random card? Probably. I drew only 6. There's 7 lands in my deck. Better than a land, I guess. Oh, I didn't even know what pumped their guy. Oh. This card has been looking okay to me. It's a lot better than Avatar Enthusiasts. There's a lot of tokens in the format. You think they went for like a counterspell with their Diabolic Tutor? It wouldn't surprise me if they did. I maybe should have scryed this away. It's probably cowardly to keep it. I don't know what I'm doing with it. Did our opponent just like draw blanks? Like, I don't understand. What do they tutor for? Alright, we found out what they tutored for. I mean, if there's a Wrath, I'm walking into it. The Wrath is green though, right? I don't even know. Do they have green mana? I don't even know. Wait, why is that the guy we're... Why is that the guy we're turning into a turtle? Oh my god, what? I guess our opponent just bricked on their turtles in time. Hadouken. I don't know. What do we think? On these removal spells we have, what do we think? Make your move seems fine. So the Raphael and the robots seem to go together. Like, to me, these are the 5 worst cards in our deck right here. Can we agree on this? Maybe Foot Elite is worse than one of these. Although we don't have a lot of creatures a lot of the time. I don't know, this Raphael did look pretty goddamn bad in that game too, but... I mean, what are our options here? I don't know what my options really are. I'm finally asking chat for thoughts and I get nothing. I get freaking crickets. Do we think Grounded for Life is better than the enchantment that makes a 1/1? How do I feel about Raphael either? I feel like Raphael plus like Ravenous Robots and Nobody, it seems like something. I mean, I'm open to being different color. The only other color I think I have is black though, right? Unless do we think blue is good? I mean, I feel like blue doesn't really have anything going on. I don't think Turtles in Time is very good. My opponent played it and lost. Like, black has these things, like 2 beavers and 2 of these, but basically nothing else. Literally doesn't do anything other than block stuff. I think it allows my creatures to attack. My 2-drop 2/1s to attack. But I mean, you might be right that it's bad. Yeah, the beavers are amazing. The beavers are not the problem. I mean, the enchantment was in Avatar, and it was completely mid there, right? It's like potentially better in this form. I don't know. It feels like it's worse in this format. There's so much flickering. Like every time I played it, my opponent has punished me for it. Well, I just added these two. Let's see how good they are. They're the worst cards in our deck. So let's go. Oh no. I mean, Leonardo seems good with this guy. I'm gonna be no-biting this thing. Wait. Oh, non-creature artifacts. It's still probably worth main decking this thing. Dude, no, this card is so good. If there's one thing we've learned in these past couple games, this card is so good. You think red-white's the only real choice? That's kind of the way I feel too. I don't know why they wouldn't attack. Like, I don't even know if this guy does anything. This is it's like... Does this guy do anything? Like, I guess it's better than a random card, but I don't know, man. I guess I could destroy it. I think I actually need to destroy it because I'm getting rid of a bolt from them, right? Do I want to trade this guy off? I don't know if this is actually getting better for me. Like, they have vigilance, so they can always attack me and force the trade. So the fact that they're not attacking means I should probably attack them, right? I guess I can draw neutrinos. Man, this Raphael's really just like completely wrecked me, didn't it? Maybe main decking this is just strictly correct, because there's just too many like random there's like artifact sub theme. If you play against it, you just win. I don't think I care, right? You can just have that. Just have it. I mean, I have to do this, otherwise this thing can just kill this guy for free, right? So they're always gonna get this 1/1, so I might as well remove their bolt. Yeah, I guess this thing makes sense if I have Mauser Foundry, right? Wow. Oh, that's kind of nice. Are you serious, man? And I put my other Koya on the bottom, too. That's to deal damage to a player. Yeah, this guy seems worse than the 4-mana 4/2 Clue guy. That was an Avatar, which was the worst card in the set. The worst red card in the set. So, I don't know. You only get to exile one card with this thing, right? You may... Oh, no, you can exile... If you play like 3 creatures, you can actually play all of them. Right? No, you can only play 1. Never mind. Oh. Yeah. I'll tell you what, this Mauser Foundry is stupid as shit, though. Oh. Is that good enough? I mean, obviously, if I got it earlier, it would be good enough. But I think I want to draw, like, one of my token makers. I don't think I want to do that. I don't know, Baby is better than a land? Not really, not on this board, though. I have no idea what just happened. Alright. Oh my god, it tapped on my white mana. Maybe I'm supposed to play this? Alright. We're getting prawned. I cannot believe this just happened. Raphael did 9 damage to us, and then they played Krang and I died. Alright. I guess I got outplayed. Maybe I'm supposed to play. Maybe I'm supposed to play both of these. Is it just like they have to block it or they die? Like if it was, if I had played, if I played this instead of the Raphael, I maybe would have won that game, right? Or maybe I just don't play this garbage. This seems like just garbage to me. You're gonna play Koya over Raphael? I don't know. It's a legend. I've only got one swamp. This seems only playable if you sneak it. I disagree with that. It's basically a white edict that they don't block it, they die. Oh, you're talking about this guy. Yeah, this guy seemed terrible. I thought you were talking about this one. They're both called Leonardo. Yeah. Well, they're both 1 mana. Should I play this guy to give this guy flying and kill them? All right. I'll tell you who's not disappointing me. The nobody card, the 3 mana 3/2 red creature. That guy is not the problem. How often are you blinking? It's a legend. And I only have 1 swamp. I don't know. It just needs a plains, right? Oh, there's like 9 white in the deck. Yeah, the Mauser army, yeah. I mean, I guess I just blow that thing up. Maybe black red is just better. God, this card is so good. Like, holy hell, man. Even when you bounce nothing, you get to scry 1. It doesn't look like on the card that's how it works. That's how it works, but you always scry 1. Unless your target gets destroyed, and then you don't scry 1. Okay. I guess we're just taking 1,000,000 damage here. Holy moly, we're taking 1,000,000 damage. I've also found that, like, you have so much to do with your mana because of sneak. Like, sneak makes it so your stuff costs so much mana to get, like, a little bit of a card advantage. right? Because you bounce a guy that comes in a hit to come into playability like this. And so, like, I think this feels like you want to play at least 17 lands in this format. I've been playing 17. I have 17 in 2 land cyclers and a manolith, and I'm mana screwed like almost every game. Yeah, maybe you should always play this card. Because, like, tempo positive play is so tough to come by in this format. And it's a way to kill the 1/1 flyers. I'm just Geiga dead, aren't I? This is gonna be my 4th time losing to this card, by the way. I played 3 sealeds and I'm gonna lose to this thing 4 times. Very cool. I'm dead to anything. Yep. I don't know. I don't know, man. Never drew it. 17 land just wasn't enough. Yeah, I don't know. Not a good sign, though. It just sucks that I lost 4 times to that. In 9 losses, I lost to that white-black 1/3 4 times. One of the games, my opponent had 2 of them. I killed the first one, they had another one. Depressing. I guess we're learning. I don't know. 2 of these? I lost to Agent Bishop, yeah. That's also a reason why I lost that last match, is Agent Bishop. Very dumb. My white's pretty good. It's my third time opening this. I've cast it a grand total of 0 times in 2 sealeds before this. My white looks good. This card was an uncommon, right? I feel like this was an uncommon in Kamigawa. Maybe I'm wrong. It was like a 3-mana 3/2 makes a treasure, right? I mean, that card was really good. But there's no treasure here. I have 2 of these things. You start an artifact card in your graveyard. Return to the battlefield if it's an artifact creature. Otherwise, it's a 3/3. Create a token that's a copy of target artifact you control. Yeah, copy the bake into a pie. I mean, the whole format is based on bake into a pie. I don't know what they were thinking making bake into a pie now have the same downside as the red card I played. Bake into a pie should make you lose 1 life. I kid you not. The anchovy and banana pizza, it should make you lose 1 life and destroy target creature. And then it would actually have downside, as opposed to just being the best card in the format. Yeah, this thing makes me take 3. The black one's just free. And this card is so freaking dumb. It is so dumb. 2 mana 1/2 freaking demonic tutor. Excuse me? Sneak it back, demonic tutor again? Yeah, okay. Completely reasonable. So like the obvious deck is blue-red. Let's look at blue-red real quick. Yeah, we don't want this. Probably don't want that. 5 mana 4/5 ward 3 is just not it, right? I mean, what are we doing with that guy? I thought he had reach. He doesn't even have reach. What's that guy doing? Retromutation is not it, right? Probably don't want 6 of these. This guy seems like it might be worse than this guy. Maybe. Do I play Ultram Scientist because of Donatello or no? Probably. Playing it as a combat trick. Kind of feel like I want one on my board to grab with this. I don't think it's really that necessary to have a Land of the Grave in this sideboard, is it? I don't know, I played this and it was pretty bad. But I guess I need to play it because I have 2 Donatellos. Is this guy any good? This doesn't seem that good to me. What am I going to do with the 2/2? Do I not play Turtle Blimp, even though it's like pretty good with Donatello? Yeah, I just don't need 5s. Not so much in Blue Rod. I don't even know what the Boros would really do with it. Is Slithering Cryptid better than Scientist, maybe? I don't know. I've never been a believer in this guy. But maybe I need artifacts for Donatello at 3 mana. Does Donaraf do anything? I don't know, I guess it does. Ally triggers? No, play off-color dual lands? That's interesting. An interesting thought. The green-black one can make sense because I've got these guys I can cast off it. Like, what am I even going to search for with this guy? Probably a Terminate, right? Like, maybe the Raptor? Although I don't have any food to get back. I guess I have this thing, but probably not. A Terminate is the short answer. Like, I can go search for... I can go search for this thing. That's easy. But what else can I search for? I want to search for probably, you know, Agent Bishop, make your move. Could search for the Pyroclasma, not main deck it. Yeah, we could do that. That's reasonable. It's a reasonable idea. Yeah, maybe this isn't good enough to main deck. I can believe that. Good call. So yeah, let's look at all the cards. What are the cards that we would conceivably... What we want, like a finisher, a removal spell, and what? Like we have like a Gravedigger, maybe some sort of like defensive, like a sweeper. We already have the sweeper here. We have a removal spell. We just need like a threat, right? But there's no like blue or red threat we could have. Like maybe being able to get this would be nice, but I would have to have double black for that. I don't know, I feel like my white cards are too good to not be playing. Like, isn't Ancient Bishop just like completely insane? I mean, maybe this guy's also insane. It seems like not the same amount of insane. Like, being able to find this card would be sick. But that's double black. Being able to find this card? Maybe? And be able to find, like, Death in the Family or this. But we don't, like... We don't have the dual lands for that. We have a blue-green land, a black-green land, and a white-black land. And I guess we have an Omni Cheese Pizza. This card's pretty good. We're not running it. It's also a mutant for these guys, right? The wheel? Yeah, I don't know about the wheel, but maybe. A Mind Rock could be good. Yeah, the red's not actually doing anything in this deck. We don't have to be red. We don't have any red cards. Like, we can splash... basically, splashing a Northwind Avatar might be better. Because we don't have anything to find in red. Blue-green? Oh, we don't have any green cards. We have nothing to search for with this guy, right? We just have the shock land, the shock food. We get this guy? My guy's good, but... all my best cards are in white, right? Here, let me look at white real quick. you know how to play this guy. Power or toughness, 1 or less. So this guy counts. I got wrecked by this guy earlier. This card's so stupid. It got back Leonardo into Death Toucher when my opponent played it. Multicolor artifact about this guy? Oh, I just gotta think that he does anything, right? I can get it back with this, I guess. It's 2 creatures for these two, I suppose. I mean, I guess I have nothing to copy with this guy. This only triggers non-creatures, right? I mean, this seems hard to do anything with. Hard to cast. Maybe it's not that hard to cast, but... Is Crustacean Commando or Mechanized Ninja Cavalry is better? When we have 2 Donatellos. We have 2 Donatellos, we have this guy. So, like... This guy can play mutants or ninjas, so that doesn't matter. I guess you'd probably like to have 1 of each rather than 2 of either. Is Slithering Cryptid just worse than either of the 2-drops, maybe? I think I need to play this guy. How many artifacts do you think you need for this guy? I guess Ray Fillet lets me cantrip my O3s, maybe? Or my 2-3s? I really don't want to play this on Easy Alliance. This card has not impressed me. I don't want to play Retributation either. I'd rather just play creatures instead of these two. Let my Northwind Avatar just grab Terminates. That's its sole purpose. Just play a pile, play a complete pile of Terminate or pile of creatures. And to make your moves my only removal spells. That kind of makes sense to me. And play lands, Mutant Ninjas of Turtles. I guess I could play this Return to the Sewer card with my Donatello. I haven't been impressed by this card. Maybe I'm underestimating it. Oh, let's just try playing a pile of creatures. Let's play 1841 on lands. Guess, do we want the green land? Or do we want a white-black land? Probably not. Alright. Only been playing Seal today. This deck really needed an escape tunnel. I guess I have 2 double white cards. Maybe I should have added another planes. Oh, this guy seems insane to me. Like, insanely good. I don't know what I'm supposed to find here. I've got no idea. It can't be that bad if I just find one of these. I would have found this if it was in my deck. See what I'm saying? Or like you can't be flooded in this format. I look how much stuff I have to do. I could do so many things. But I just don't have enough lands. Like, I could ninjutsu this and, like, recast it if I had lands, right? Holy moly, I just, like, all I want are lands. I mean, I'm playing 17 and land cyclers in all my decks, and I'm still getting screwed every game. So, I don't know. Am I getting Last Ronin? Like, what is going on here? That's weird that this doesn't trigger it. Oh, that's weird that these two don't work together. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I can't double block their creatures. This guy has a passive so I can't double block their creatures. That is completely wild. All right, so maybe this 4-mana 2/4 flyer can go. This is maybe the worst card in our deck. The Mighty Mutanimals is so stupid. It's also, by the way, a 1 toughness creature, which means this guy returns it. try the 2 of these guys, see how they play. Like maybe 2 drops are just important. It's a 0 power creature. It's also a mutant, so our 2 cards that care about that at 4 mana but can both take advantage of it. And also, it's a pretty good ninjutsu. It's also really good for Agent Bishop if you have a 2 drop. Yeah, but the Mythic Dragon is not nearly as fun to play as it looks. Because you don't know what you're doing. Like, you have access, like, you can you demonic tutor from among, like, 50 cards. You're like, okay, well, I've got no idea what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, there's also this guy, so if you have mana, you just turn mana into, like, as many cards as you want. Maybe I was supposed to put a counter on this and attack. I'm not sure. When they have a Jitte, I don't know if I want to be attacking. You just get lands with the dragon so far? Yeah. Yeah, that is an option. It is funny that it's like... I do wonder if they take advantage of, like, stats on that card. Like, how many times do people choose non-lands with it? Turns out 5 mana 5/5 flyer, like, tutor for a land. Yeah, they would have to word the Mythic Dragon in such a way that you would have to exile it face down and pip strip it. There's lots of blue-black cards that do that. But I don't, maybe that's less fun, I'm not sure. Is there like a power or toughness threshold I should try to reach? Like, yeah, maybe I need to make this guy in so that Jitte doesn't actually kill him. -5, yeah. The Foot Clan something. They have a Jitte in play. This card is a Jitte. So, trying to make your creatures big enough to, like, make the Jitte not as big of a problem, you know? Yeah, I was playing decks the first couple sealeds of like 13 creatures and like 8 premium removal spells and like two like card advantage cards, and it was woefully insufficient. Like, removal is just so bad in this format because enemies cannot run out of gas. You have to kill everything they play, if that's your plan. Like, so many of their stuff just cantrips or makes other stuff. Mutanimals is almost as good as Agent Bishop. That's what it seems, right? Like, this card has been insane. I mean, this card is obviously very, very good. But I respect our opponent's, like, ability to not concede immediately. Oh no, we're playing 17 lands and this guy and 2 cantrippy 4-drops and cantrippy and a divination and a cantrip and a scry fellow. I'm not even sure if 17 lands is correct. Like, I'm actually thinking that it might be correct to play 18 in this deck. Because we had these things. It's hard to get flooded when you got this thing, because you can always just find something to do. Like, you can just find a ninja with this, right? Like, I can find... If I'm flooded, I just go find some stupid-ass ninja, right? Oh, am I running 18? Oh, there you go. Perfect. I'm glad I'm running 18. That's just correct. Like, I drew, what, 7 or 8 lands that game, and I was tapping out every turn? Like... Yeah, I was trying, like, in the previous format at ECL, I was flooding out on 16 mana. In this format, I'm like going up to 18 and I'm still like not flooding out. So. I actually feel like it's better to cycle here. Or do we want to play this and try to just like spike a land? Maybe it's better to just play this and spike a land for this. I mean, we're playing 18 lands, right? We're playing 18 lands. We got to be able to get there. We did not get there. I don't know. What do you think is correct? In an 18 land deck? Try to spike a land? To go 2-drop into 3-drop and then scry 1 with those? Okay, well. I also like that the Omni Cheese Pizza lets you search for any card and play it, right? Like, it's weird that when you have this card, you're just, like, looking at your sideboard in the middle of the match. Like, I don't care what you're doing, I'm just looking over here. Does this enchant vehicles? No. Maybe Brilliance Unleashed? I mean, my opponent went rare into rare, so I'm almost certainly going to lose. Oh, I'm gonna hope that this thing's good enough. Not that. That doesn't work. This thing? Because I don't have black mana, so I can't go for the smother. I mean, I guess I could do this. Maybe that's better. Yeah, that's actually probably better. Like if this was a 1/1, I can get the brilliance, right? But it's not a 1/1, so. I mean, if they're tapped out, I just gotta block this guy down, right? I don't want to take 5. I mean, I lose my Ancient Bishop, but I still have a 6/6 flyer. Seems okay. Now I wish I had gotten the other card, obviously. Do I just like attack Donatello's technique? Oh, I can't replay it. I mean, do I need to play this turn? Yeah, maybe we do this on the Avatar later, but we don't have the lands for it. I need to put an artifact into play for my 4-mana 3/4. Get 2 4-mana 3/4s. Oh, that's not good. Oh, yeah. We do have 2 disenchants in our deck. Yeah, if I had gotten that 6-mana card, we'd probably be winning. Maybe I should have played this first to try to get a disenchant. With 2 disenchants in my deck. Is there any chance we just like mutagen and swing? They clearly don't have a removal spell. Maybe I should have put it on this guy instead. I guess I can put this counter on him. Like I need to use the counters because if I don't use them, I'm not going to use them later because the shredder is going to make them like it's going to make their shredder bigger rather. Like I don't know how many cards other than the 2 black bake into a pie. Like how many cards even kill a 7/7 flyer? I mean, I take 5 back in the air, but like, what am I gonna do? It's just, this is what I have. I mean, they're at 14 and I've got a 7/7. That's something. Does that 6-mana card deal damage to any target? The target creature. I could Donatello's Technique this thing, but they're at 14. I don't think I should. Like, maybe, I mean, maybe I should have. Maybe this was the perfect opportunity to do it. Maybe it actually probably was. Because, like, my guy doesn't have trample, right? I totally should have. That was a perfect opportunity. I should have just gone and searched for the 6-mana card. 100%. Alright, that was my mistake. I think I just tossed the game in the gutter right there. Like, what would I... Oh, I could have searched... No, I was missing a red mana. I could have searched for, like, the deal 2 to everything. Yeah, like, if I just had more familiarity with the format, like, as for a card I could have searched for that would do anything, like maybe this thing. Could have searched for this thing. That's, I mean, that would have done it, right? That totally would have done it. Yeah, that totally would have done it. Or this thing. Never punished. Yeah, Commander isn't a bit of hindsight now because he traded in a Shredder. What? What are we referring to? I'm talking about the turn I did this. I should have bounced my Northwind avatar, I think. I guess I wouldn't have done 7 to them. Maybe trying to go long term was a bad idea. Maybe I didn't play it wrong. These things have trample? What does this do? It doesn't give trample? I don't know. I'm just having a good time over here. I mean, we literally drew 10 lands this game, and we tapped out for like several of those turns, like 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh my god. You get freaking Yawgmoth's Will on a double striking ninja for some reason. I don't know, the second one of these was kind of mid. But maybe you just need 2 drops for Agent Bishop. Maybe. Like, I'm trying to decide whether I want Slithering Cryptid or these guys. Like, maybe a mana less. This is like a 4 mana 3/4, or this is like a 2 mana 3 mana 1/4, 4 mana 3/4. That's not really how it works though. The guy is mostly there as a blocker to prevent your opponent from just getting free ninjutsus off. I don't know. It also looks like an artifact. I need artifact creatures that cost less than 4 for this guy. So my options are either Crustacean Commando, Uthram Scientists, or this guy. Like I have to play, or I mean, I guess there's also this thing. This guy I'm less impressed by, but maybe I shouldn't be. Like, which one of these do we think is better, Chad? Like, they're all middling, but which one of these is better? Like, assuming we have 3 slots available. There's lots of, like, little things. For instance, Crustacean Commando and Mechanized Ninja Cavalry both work with my, like, Yawgmoth's Will guy, whereas this guy doesn't. And that's probably the major selling point, I'm guessing. And plus the fact that these cost 2 mana means I can go 2 mana into, like, Agent Bishop, and it's a big deal. Or I can go, like, 2 mana into Ninjutsu, the Big Brother, and then replay them, right? And those are things that 3-drop can't do. There's also this guy we're not playing. But I feel like this guy is probably not great. But we also have Mighty Mutanimals, which wants me to play, like, multiple creatures, so, like, maybe this guy is better. Mikey and Dawn both return, they cast mutants or ninjas. So, and these are both mutants or ninjas, so that doesn't matter. It's a tough call. I do wonder if playing one of these might be better too. It's like a really good mana sink. But maybe that's just a guy we need to find with our Northwind avatar more often. Yeah, well, I mean, let's see in these games which one of these is better. Which one of these I would rather these things be. Because that's like a good learning experience, right? Which one of these 3 cards it's better as. I think working with my Yawgmoth's Will guy is probably a big enough draw that the 2 drops outclass the 3 drop. Oh, there's also this guy, which means lets these guys cantrip, whereas these guys can't cantrip with this guy. Right? I guess we play this guy. Although maybe this guy is better. Hopefully we draw a land. We're playing 18 lands and a land cycler. God damn it. We also play, we're 18 lands, a land cycler, and a divination. Couldn't they have cast it? I think they could have cast this. I probably should have attacked first. I've been liking this guy. Classic play a land weathermaker. I've done that before. We have 7 mana, so we can play both of these next turn. That's kind of sick. I think they didn't kill the one that mattered. I guess we're dead? So I gotta kill this thing, right? They swing out. I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blockers. I take 3. Oh, I have to kill this guy now. I died to the 1 mana ninjutsu card. Nothing I can do about it. Oh man. Well, I mean, I could have killed this, but I couldn't. I couldn't kill it. All right, what can I find? I can find my sweeper. I don't have enough red mana though. My sweeper costs red. This thing. Can find this thing, I guess. Do I need to make a food token or scry away this land? I think I need to make a food token. I think I'm just like very dead on board if I don't make a food token. Where's my tuna blue card? Oh, here it is. Oh, I was supposed to... Could I have killed them there? I'm a mana short of killing them. Oh, I can't cast it. Can't kill them with that. Oh, this is not a legend. Oh my god, I thought it was a legend. I literally thought it was a legend, so I'm like, okay, I gotta spend 5 mana to do my thing. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to get here. I think I'm supposed to get this thing. Excuse me, streamer. Have you tried reading your cards? I don't know. This isn't an optimal block. I don't know. Does your opponent know when you're looking at your sideboard? Does something highlight when you're looking at your sideboard? But it's like a dead giveaway your opponent has it in their hand when they're looking at their sideboard. I'll tell you what, this deck, this has felt so much better when I just stopped playing removal in my deck. But I guess it's only because we get to have 5 drops at Demonic Tutor for removal spells. This is actually a pretty legit target to find with this Northwind Avatar. I've wanted to find it twice. Because basically, it lets you almost always present lethal the next turn, right? You like jump to you just jump to your guys along with the 5/5 flyer and the 2/3 flyer, and they're almost certainly dead. I mean, I'm playing 18 lands and it's been great. But again, maybe it's because I just have a ton of top end and a ton of cantrips. Could be. I have so far liked the split of 2 of the O3 and 1 of these guys. If I have 3 open slots. I've got no idea what's happening here, but I'm not. If an ability of a ninja creature you control triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. But if he ninjutsus with this guy, then he's gone. That doesn't work, right? So. I really like this Janika fellow. It has impressed me. Do we play Mikey and Dawn, or do we play... I think we play this, because I think you don't want to play this until you can actually potentially hit a land off it, right? It's a lady? What, this? That has Skulk? I don't know. I guess we play this. I don't know what we're looking for. I don't know what we're looking for, chat. This? Or this? Who knows? I'm gonna guess finding this can't be bad. I'm just gonna go find it. I don't know how anybody can play perfect with this card. Well, like, Magic the Gathering was not meant to be demonic tutoring for 58 cards. Plus 5 lands, so 63 cards sideboard. That's just not... That's just not it. I can ninjutsu this, right? It doesn't cost me anything. I do the same amount of damage. I'm gonna guess they have the 5 mana card or the 2 mana card that destroys a tapped creature. That is what I'm going to guess. I should have not played my land. I should have played this. All right. It is nice of them that they default one of every basic into your sideboard. That's a good design decision. But I wonder if that's sealed only. I wonder if they do that in draft as well. What? Because I could sneak this guy to my graveyard. Wait, that doesn't do anything. Doesn't that guy a double strike? That doesn't do anything. I'm pretty sure you can sneak off it. Not 100%. Yeah, I think you can. I'm like not 100% that's true, but we can test it now. Maybe I should have played my guy pre-combat. I guess I was gonna do this anyway. Yeah, this guy is very stupid. I probably should have played this. And I guess they have to chump this. Yeah, maybe I should have swung out, actually. They can't actually block these two. My bad. Oh, is this sorcery speed? I thought it was my turn only. Oh my god, dude. Whatever. I thought this was my turn only. Is the one from Avatar my turn only? All right, I think maybe the one from Avatar is my turn only. I'm just, yeah. Oh, well, I forgot to. Oh my god. Avatar, the one in Avatar is your turn only. Oh, yeah. All right, so it's not a reprint from Avatar. That's frustrating. Obviously, I should have removed it, chat. I was so angry that it was not in any time during my turn. He got by thinking Stomp by the Foot was the same as Vicious Offering. Is it not? Wait, what's different? What do you mean? Is it... Oh, you're thinking of like the one from Final Fantasy, right? I swing out, they're at 6. And they block this, this, and this, and they take 4. I'm like not paying attention to this game. I was too frustrated at my card not working the way I thought it did. I'm completely tuned out. I'm not remotely optimizing any of my plays. I'm very aware of that. You don't have to tell me. Yeah, so this guy has been way better than I thought he would be. This guy's very good. There's just so much token making in a format. It's basically an edict that also is like a 10 damage burn card. It also can draw cards. I swear this feels like it should just be a legend. Am I wrong? You look at this card, you're like, yeah, Northwind Avatar. There's probably only one Northwind Avatar. This card sucks, right? Yeah, I don't really have any artifacts to copy, really. The Legion Angel thing in Constructed? Yeah. Legion Angel was a pretty cool card, pretty cool concept. Unfortunately, it's like way weaker nowadays compared to when it was released. But I remember some people doing the angel thing, and it wasn't embarrassing. Really needed to draw a card I could play instead of a divination. There's like no way this was a mull, right? At 2 or 3, this hand's great. Or if my opponent plays an artifact or enchantment on turn 3. Sneak is win more. This guy is not win more. This guy is just win. God damn it. Not drawing a card. I don't have a favorite sealed AVP. Sorry. I don't know. There's no way this hand was a mulligan, right? I just needed to draw 2 or 3. Not drawing one was certainly sad. I'm like Geiga Dad. I'm just on the draw against one drop this guy. Is there any way this is the right call? I think it is. So much better than the 0-3 here. Yeah, like maybe the second one of these is better than the other 0-3. Like maybe 1-0-3 and 2 of these guys. I mean, I don't know what you're doing, but... Maybe I'm not supposed to block with one of them to enable this guy, but I don't want them to ninjutsu off it. Man, I really wish I could play either of these here. Being on the draw sucks. Oh my god. I hate being on the draw. What a blowout. Yeah, there's nothing we could have done this game. We were just on the draw against the ninja that draws cards. And we didn't have a 2 or a 3, so it's auto loss. I don't know. Again, it's a situation where I just need to draw 2 or 3 and this hand's amazing. But we are not going to draw 1, obviously. Because why would we? I'll take it. God. Which one of these are we playing on turn 4, you think? I think we play the flyer. This guy seems very good to me. I've had some people in my chat say it's bad. What am I missing? Maybe that was a bad play. Maybe just let it die. I don't know. There's a chance I could ambush with the Omni Cheese Pizza. Well, that's pretty bad for me. Oh, that's pretty good for me. Maybe I was supposed to put a counter on it. Of course. Of course. Of course. This is a pretty fun card. They got to just put 11 counters on their creatures. I'm enjoying that part of the that aspect of the card. And I guess I can just take this. I can take my first hit of this. These guys don't have trample, right? So I need to throw 5 in front of this. So that's these two. I put a counter here and here. Deciding where to put this mutagen. I guess I could put the counter on the Donatello. Because I have another one, so I want to trade it off. I don't think there's a reason to make this guy not a 1-2, right? Madame Null is significantly worse than Agent Bishop. Did not think we were going to win that one. So I think it's probable that this guy is better than it's probably 2-1 split is better. I was pretty impressed by the fact that on turn 4 it was correct to play the 2 mana, make a pair of 1/1s, than to play a 4 mana 3/4. I think a single copy of that 0-3 is good. But maybe it's worse than the 2-3 for 3. Maybe. I mean, it's the worst card in the deck, right? Yeah, Agent Bishop doesn't ask for my life points, yeah. Although our opponent's life points weren't particularly relevant that game. But Mighty Mutanimals also wants the 2/1/1s, boy, this is such a combo, look at that. How do you attack and open 3 mana? You just don't, right? What is it? This is such a stupid card. Yeah, I mean, it was a common last time, and it was the best common in the set, right? Best blue common in the set. Why does blue get to do this? I don't, who knows? Very fun. Sure, our opponent thoroughly enjoyed that. To be fair, they kind of got me, and I don't draw a card with that. Like, you think you just have to respect this, right? Can you even attack into 3 open mana against a blue deck? It seems so hard to do. I don't know. I don't think it was right to play this. Maybe it was. I get an extra damage this turn, an extra 3 next turn, an extra 4 next turn. Maybe it's greedy to not play this. I'm kind of like distraught at how good this play was for them. Alright, I'm glad I didn't play it. No, man. Oh wait, how does this work? Wait, does this work? This doesn't work, does it? Maybe it does. Let's try it. It doesn't work. Because it doesn't go on the stack, because I don't have an artifact. It's like not on the stack. It doesn't trigger at all unless you have an artifact. I didn't think it worked, but it was nice to verify that it didn't work. I would have drawn on land next turn, so it's not like it would have helped if I'd waited. This card seems insane. This card? Like, those are great. Like, all of these are great abilities. Wait, wasn't this a rare in the previous set? Wasn't it like Gala Greeters, right? This is like a Gaiga Gala Greeters. Oh my goodness. There's no way we do this, right? Is there? There's no way. Dude, Make Your Move is so freaking good. Is it greedy to not play this? Maybe. I kind of want a ninjutsu one of these two. Oh my god, dude. Not like this. Ah! Ah! There's just no way, man. Ah! There's just no way, man. You remember United Front? From Avatar? Remember that card? Holy moly. So 18 lands was correct. I never thought I would hear myself say that in a modern limited format. 18 lands was correct. This was better than the other options. I didn't notice how few cards I have that cost less than 3 or less than 4. Yeah, this was definitely right. I mean, I guess this guy costs 2. Yeah, this guy is just Agent Bishop, but at uncommon. This guy is insane. Jenica was like pretty impressive. Agent Bishop is insane. I never cast it turn 2. I don't even know if I had it. I don't know if I ever had it turn 2. Put that in my Discord. We learned a lot here. I'll tell you what. So it's some things that I'm glad I didn't play. I'm glad I didn't play these. I'm glad I didn't play these retro mutations. Although I did find the retro mutation with my Northwind avatar, so it was good. It was a good tutor target. Same with this thing. I think this thing just sucks and sealed because you need to like there's bombs you have to answer. This doesn't answer them. Or there's like 1 or 2 drops that just murder you. Like the problem is a lot of the good creatures are also ninjas. So if you put it on top of their deck, it doesn't even help because they just attack you and put it back into play attacking. This card just sucks. Basically, in sealed, plan on all of your opponents just being a black removal heavy deck. Because it's so easy to assemble because they're freaking commons and there's like the anchovy and banana pizza is so stupid that I don't think you can play a card that costs 4 or more that doesn't have an ETB. You just can't. Like you need to go underneath those decks. Or over the top of them with flying. This deck can go over the top because I have this thing and this thing and this thing and I can and this thing. I just have so many token makers and also Yawgmoth's Will. This card is so stupid. I could have also tutored for this with my Northwind avatar because I had I could have gotten back Omni Cheese Pizza. Because I would have deal 5 to a creature and then return this and get a 3/3 flying. Yeah, 3/3 flying, draw a card, kill a guy. Yeah, this guy is just so overstated. I don't know what's going on with this. It might have been correct actually to just play 3 of these guys and zero the Crustacean Commando. That could have been correct. Maybe I just have enough payoffs for like having multiple creatures in play that it was correct. And also just like the ninjutsu decks, the black ninjutsu decks are so reliant on the 3/1. They're so reliant on Squirrelinoids and the 2-mana ninjutsu draw card guy that they just can never beat this card. But like Crustacean Commando is better against mechanized ninja cavalry of your opponents, or it's better against Mauser Foundry, or it's better against like, you know, just 2/2s, 2/3s. Yeah, I played this guy, I think, what, twice, and it was completely insane, just like play your whole deck. Oh yeah, this Lita, this card is so dumb. This card is so good. So good. It's whatever you want it to be. Yeah, I mean, this was, like I said, this was a rare in other sets. I think Gala Greeters. Gala Greeters actually only gained 2 life and made a treasure token instead of scrying 1. So this is actually better than Gala Greeters, and Gala Greeters is a rare. It's also, Gala Greeters is a 1/1, this is a 2/1. Yeah, Want Wings, I've done that too. I've done that too. But yeah, this card is just a mythic uncommon. Like, what? Why does white just get to do this? I also hate that you can pump itself. Like, I hate that it doesn't have a downside. Like, whenever another creature you control enters, put a counter on another creature you control. Like, so at least this would always be a 2/1. It would always be vulnerable. You could kill it. No. Absolutely not. Oh, also, if you missed it, these two cards do not work. I kind of already knew that, but these two cards do not work. So if you're wondering what I'm talking about, Sudlita says, whenever another creature you control enters, choose one, and you can choose to create a food token. And this one says, if you control an artifact, draw a card. You would think that you have this in play, you cast Donatello, you make a food token, and then now you have an artifact and you draw a card. That's not how it works. Because this doesn't even trigger unless you already have an artifact. So if you have 0 artifacts when you play it, you can make a food token, but it's too late. He already thinks it doesn't work. So I think if it said, when Donatello enters, draw a card if you control an artifact, it would work. But it says, if you control an artifact. And so it doesn't work, right? I don't know. There are cards like Donatello printed in the past where it would work. But this is not worded that way. Like the self-craft mechan, is that what it is? Yeah, like I know self-craft mechan would work. So that's an example of a card. I thought this worked like Cellcraft Mechan, like the other 3 in a blue 3/4 common that spots an artifact and draws a card. But oh yeah, Halia. Halia is another one. Card Halia. Yeah, Halia from Edge of Eternity is. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card if you've gained 3 or more life this turn. Right. So that goes on the stack, whether you gain 3 life or not. So if this said, when this enters, draw a card if you have an artifact. If that's what it said, when Donatello enters, draw a card if you control an artifact, it would work. Which is weird why they wouldn't word it like that. This can't be the only card in the set that affects, right? And I don't get this guy. I feel like this guy was supposed to have reach and he just doesn't. And I didn't play this guy and I didn't want to. The card is probably fine, but it's more of a draft card, I'm guessing. Although maybe I should have played it, because if I replace if I replace this with a third one, I play that into Wrath, and then what? Like, I don't know. What are you supposed to cast off it? I mean, I guess I didn't have anything to cast, but. Oh, it's non-creature. Wait, wait. What? Yeah, what are you supposed to cast off it? You can't do anything with it. I guess you're supposed to cast this thing? Yeah, I mean, I guess you're supposed to cast this thing. Or this thing? Yeah, I guess you're supposed to cast this or this. And I guess you can cast this when they double block it. That's kind of sick. Yeah, by the way, Vivale, I don't know if you've noticed this card is in the format. It's I would say it's probably stupider than it was in Kamigawa. And I think it was the best common in that set. Let me look. What was the Kamigawa set? What was what was it? Neon? What? Yeah, but where is it? What was the oh, Neo. There we go. Yeah, freaking 4 years ago. Yeah, Suit Up. Suit Up was a freaking freaking what? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, this only targeted creature or vehicle. Wait, what? This only counted creatures or vehicles. This one hits any artifact. It's better than Suit Up. Did you see that last game against my opponent? I went turn 2 Omni Cheese Pizza and they attacked foolishly on turn 3 and I just ate their guy. I'm just like, what? Is your opponent just supposed to never attack if if they have 3 open mana and like a random mutagen around or something? Why does blue just get cantrip terminates? Like, I guess you're supposed to make your move it. Majestic Metamorphosis. Well, the 5th point of toughness is a big deal. This wasn't very good, if I recall. But it obviously was a different set that didn't have tokens. Yeah, but this set didn't have tokens just lying around. This set has just a million foods and tokens lying around. Excuse me, streamer. Terminate costs 2 mana and they can't regenerate. Big difference. You're right. What? But if I said annihilate, would that be better for you? I think annihilate might also say they can't regenerate. I don't think there's any annihilate. Yeah, it can't be regenerated. But there's never hasn't been regeneration in quite a while. There was like a fairly recent card that had regenerate, right? Maybe it was like a special guest card. I remember dealing with regenerate at some point. In some sort of special guest thing. The troll? Is that yeah, there was like a troll. I got that special guest Rat King, and it was like obviously unplayable. I think the cards that have impressed me the most were probably this Mechanized Cavalry. Well, I mean, obviously the uncommons, like Suit Up, Make Your Move was good. But as far as like not rares, I actually really like the flyer. This Ray Filet Man Ray. Leonardo's been great. This guy is way better than he looks. I don't know if he looks good or not, but I don't know if you remember Snow from Final Fantasy. That guy sucked. Like, typically, creatures that cost 3 mana and have power equal to, like, the number of creatures you control are all terrible. But, a big part of this is he can push through the last 6 or 10 damage. Yeah. Which the other ones can't do. Like, you attack with, like, 5 Mausers, and they have 3 blockers, and then they take 7 and die, right? I mean... or 6 and die, or whatever. Another big deal was that you can ninjutsu it off of the freaking mythic. Whatever, where is that mythic at? Did I put it back in my pool? I don't know where I put it. The double striker? This guy. You can sneak it out of the graveyard with this card, which is very, very, very dumb. My opponent had a Jitte and lost very badly against me. It was like round 3. They played a turn 2 and died. Why? Because I had Mutanimals. I played Mutanimals and I just played 2 creatures a turn the whole game, and they died. Like, they could have chump attacked and killed the Mutanimals, I think, on turn 4. But that was their last opening. They could never do the rest of the game. And as far as Northwind Avatar, I searched for Return to the Sewers, Retro Mutation, and High Flying Ace. And I also searched for this thing, though it could have just been the other ones. But I also searched for this thing. If I had a second red, I would have searched for this and won the game on the spot, because my opponent had 8 Mausers in play. But I didn't have a second red. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen this card. This card is very, very dumb. It does automatically populate basic lands in your sideboard in sealed. I don't know if it does that in draft. It does do it in sealed. And the game is really just not set up to give you access to freaking 61 cards. Like, every time I play Northwind Avatar, I almost timed out using all my timeouts because there's just too much information to go over. Especially when you top deck it. Like, you top deck it and you're behind, and you're like, okay, do I find Retro Mutation? Do I find 4 mana deal 6? Do I find Return to the Sewers? Do I find my sweeper? Or do I need to find a tap land just to gain a life to be able to play 2 spells in 2 turns? Do I go find this Brilliance Unleashed to get back my food token to deal 5? Like, and also the card that I feel like maybe the most stupid as far as uncommons go. There's a lot of stupid uncommons like this one. But this thing, why? Why? Falling Original, the format just came out. I don't have an answer for you. It's like, the format is 6 hours old. I don't have an opinion. Yeah, so this guy is searches for foods, and there's actually just a ton of food creatures. Like, there's creatures with subtype food. And there's also a 4 mana, like, Terminate, that's a food. Like, there's just a bunch of spells that are also foods, and there's also a cat that's a food that draws cards when you sack permanents. And I have not been, and also it's just, what are blue red blessed uncommons? I don't know. I haven't opened blue red uncommons. Sorry. The short answer is, if you're looking for the best uncommon, you can probably look on 17lands.com and you'll find a better answer that I can give you. I don't. My favorite card so far? I don't know. Probably Mighty Mutanimals, but I don't know. It's hard to divorce power level from favoritism. Already on 17 lands? This is 18 lands. I've been playing 18. I was playing 16 lands on my first sealed, and I was getting screwed every game. I played 17 in my previous sealed. I was mana screwed every game. I now played 18 mana, and I was very happy with it. Felt a noticeable difference and noticeable improvements. But just be aware that I think a majority of your opponents are going to be black with anchovy and banana pizza and ways to loop it. And just keep that in mind. Keep your game plan in mind, that your opponent is going to have access to a veritable treasure, like an infinite amount of terminates. Like expensive 6 or 7 or 8 mana terminates. Because this guy, they also had, this is a common that returns food, and the terminate is a food card. And this is a tutors for the food card. There's lots of ways to just like go find it. So they're you know, this thing returns the food card and also does 5 damage, right? Like, it's probably the most important common to open. If you're like, I don't know if you can play the color black unless you have that card. I don't know how you could. The card is anchovy and banana pizza. It's 2 black, destroy a creature. It's a food. It's so bizarre that this makes you take 3 damage, and I played this earlier and I looped it 3 times and died. I killed 3 other creatures, but I went 1 life and they killed me. But all my other opponents just get to freely loop 4 mana destroy a creature, and they're just like, okay, I guess I lose. Yeah, I don't know about this one. My opponent played it. If I known it existed, I could have played around it. Not to mention it has very disturbing artwork. But I don't know, this one might be good. +2/+2, I think there's so few ways in the format to get a tempo positive play that maybe this is just good enough. Because this doesn't counter the destroy target creature though from white. It costs 3 less if you have a tapped creature, but it doesn't say destroy target tapped creature. Yeah. Oh yeah, the 3 mana 3/2 is probably my favorite card so far. Where is it? Someone asked me what my favorite card is. It's likely that one. Where is it? This guy. Nobody. This guy's been my favorite card. Completely bonkers, because bouncing an artifact is just like drawing a card a lot of the time, drawing a spell. And you don't actually have to bounce an artifact to scry 1, you always scry 1. I mean, unless the artifact dies. Yeah. Like a pretty easy, like an easy mode opening is you just go turn 2 Omni Cheese Pizza, turn 3 you nobody and bounce it. So you draw a card, you return to your hand, you scry 1. So very, very, very good. I was very impressed by it. It played even better than it looks. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't look very good. Maybe this doesn't look very good. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't look like anything. But it plays like a 3/2 draw card. It plays like 3 mana 3/2 draw card scry 1. Which is a pretty powerful effect to have. And half the time I just played it as a 3 mana 3/2 scry 1. And I was happy with it. Yeah, you can bounce the guy that makes a 1/1, yeah. Alright, that's gonna be it for me today. It was nice playing some Sealed. Now that I've seen a bunch of cards, I can maybe go into draft tomorrow. But I just wanted to get a feel for the format. Get a feel for cards. You just don't see that many, and you don't have enough time in your drafts to read your cards and draft. So... we'll be back tomorrow. Donna Leo problem solvers. Yeah, 2 of my opponents had it. I had it. It was pretty dumb. I also had it with Mauser, making 2/1/1s.